Hi! What's up? It's skycat.live! Woo! What's up? It is 8:55 in the morning. It's a wonderful day. Today is the best day of my life, and I mean it. It is. It really, truly is. It's kind of funny, but it is. And hello, people. Today I will be playing some Rust, Hardcore Zombies, some EvE, FFXI, and oh god, whatever the fuck else, Mortal, etc. Whatever I'm gonna play. And hello, I love you. How are you? Last night was good for me. Was it good for you too? Did you get there? Did you get there? Because it was like 3 hours. Yeah, it was like 3 hours, and then I just like did a 3 hour stream and went to bed. It's really hard for me to turn the stream off, but I'm getting better at it. It's kind of like being a heroin addict and not doing heroin or something. It's really hard for me not to turn that stream off. It's really fucking hard, but I'm getting better at it. And I didn't even say goodbye. I was just like, click, I'm done. If I don't stop now, I'm never gonna stop. I'll just sing for 8 hours and then I won't be able to talk for a week, you know? And so I'm sorry for bailing on a short session yesterday. When I woke up today at like 6:30 in the morning, I put on my own video that was on YouTube of myself from about a couple of days ago. And I totally jacked it to myself. And it was fucking awesome. You ever jacked off to yourself? You look at yourself like you're some kind of pop idol, and you're like just turned on by yourself so much that you just blow a load all over yourself. That's absolutely what I did this morning. You ever jacked off to yourself? Because I have. I have now. I imagine this is what Leonardo DiCaprio or Taylor Swift does every night. She just probably jills off to herself because there's no competition. Or no, I guess she's got a boyfriend now or whatever. But I mean, like, there's it's like I imagine that's what it's like for them. And I love myself so very much. I think people tend to think that I don't like myself or something, but I absolutely do. I really, really love myself, even now, despite the attempted suicide or any of that other stuff. I actually really love myself, and yeah, today I totally whipped it out and jacked it to myself, and I really I loved it. It was such a love-affirming experience for myself. No anger or hatred or looking in the mirror and being like, I hate you, and or I don't want to be you anymore, like Billie Eilish or any of that stuff. I looked in the fucking mirror today, and it was a YouTube channel, and I was so fucking beautiful and so awesome on it, and I had 20 hits on the video, and I was like, oh yeah, oh man, I'm totally getting turned on to myself. And I was like, yes, oh my god, you're so fucking hot, I can't stop it, I'm gonna start jacking it to myself. And then I did, I jacked it to myself today. And not because, and not that I'm sexually attracted to myself, no. And I mean, thinking of the woman I loved helped, but I mean, like, mainly I was thinking about the woman that I love, but I also was watching myself, and I was thinking about her, and I was like, oh man, imagine me fucking her, that's gotta be the hottest porn in fucking existence, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, man, oh my god, I'm so attractive and wonderful and hot and awesome, I just want to whack it to myself, and then I did. And so that's my opening story. We're gonna, I hope you love that wonderfully. I'm sure that was just totally wonderful. It's not crude or anything at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, there's my story. I jacked it to myself this morning. You ever been so into yourself that you jacked it to yourself? Because I am. I'm totally the best thing on the fucking planet. I'm so much better than you. I'm so much better than you. I don't know why. I know not you personally, just the royal you. The royal you being everybody else and then me, right? And then the woman that I love. There's like two good people on the planet, and then there's like more than that in my inner circle, my family and stuff. But like overall, like the rest of them, fucking, I just jacked it to myself today. I jacked it to myself today. I'm gonna say it 5 times in a row. I jacked it to myself today. I jacked it to myself today. I jacked it to myself today. I jacked it to myself. I jacked off to myself today. And yes, I hope somebody tells this story later on. I hope somebody remembers this and tells the story later on. Because I know I've got like viewership of 1, and I hope one person remembers or whatever. But it's a good story, and I hope somebody remembers, that I jacked off to myself today. Yeah, it's a good way to open the video. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, fuck yes. It's a good way to just do the video, etc. I see that it's running a commercial roll on me. Anyways, there we go. So that's my story. I jacked off to myself today. I woke up and I was like, oh my god, I love my own video. And I watched myself play Mortal, and I was like, oh my god, I feel like hot shit today. And then I jacked it to myself. It was awesome. And that's all. Now that I've said it 50 or 60 times, I think you got the point. And I'm gonna stop, you know. But I jacked off to myself today. This is the perfect job for me because it always was this problem that I knew they just didn't want me to say or think or act the way that I say, think, or act, you know? And so I really kind of needed like some kind of niche or some kind of place or something where, like, you know, it was just special and that I could just act like myself and be myself, etc. And this was it. This is the stream. I can just, you know, this. I love it. I love it. It's just great. Just wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, my mouse has the wrong DPI. There we go. I heard a bear around here. I'm about to light up in front of 7 people, and that's not really like the wisest idea. Maybe I better go get some high qual and a suppressor. There he is. Oh, I was like, oh, I thought he might have gone this way, but he went that way. Come here, Yogi. Your ass gots to die for the cause. I need your materials. What's this now? Oh, it's a wolf. Okay. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Okay, that broke the knife, huh? Oh, wow. I'm gonna go and get inside before somebody comes looking for this proto. Fucking broke my knife or I would kill this wolf. I mean, I'm gonna kill the wolf, I don't care. It used to be you couldn't strafe this well when you had a gun out. It was like way slower. It's good now. It's actually kind of cool. But you can't really get out of the way of the bullets if you're doing that, but you really got to go like tilt and run the direction you want to go, but it's good. Out of ammo. What? Oh my god. Okay. Well, you got nothing. Let's see. Options. User interface. There we are. There we are. Okay, my 2-door base was raided, and that's fine. Okay. Enjoy the worthless loot. on the server that you don't play. Enjoy the wasting the time slave for farming the sulfur. I will go to one of my other 5 bases or whatever. Grats on the 2-door raid. Fucking stupid fucking piece of shit with no clue. Oh, yeah, let's see. The next closest base is, I guess here. I mean, why by me? Let's see. Cool. I guess I better chop a tree. Well, yeah, I don't have the tool to do that, so I guess I will put away for now. There we go. I was raided while I was drunk in an AFK last night, I guess. That works for me. I don't care. You know, like, waste your time if you want to. Stupid, worthless piece of shit. I mean, right ahead. What did that base take me? 20 minutes? Let's go build the same base again, I guess. Or whatever. Like, right now. It's so dumb. That's no good. Oh no! Too many things. 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, so let's do my plans. What shall I build today? Let's do, let's see. Yeah, are we done with this? I think so. I made no sales, huh? No mithril sheets. So, wait, no. Why do I have 3 mithril sheets? Oh, because I was full. Okay. She has 107 grand. There we go. And, now. Okay, let's go to one of my other bases. Gee, you think a 2-door raid is hard? Yeah, did you think it was hard? You know? Oh no, my 2-door base that I spent 20 minutes making got raided. You know? Yeah, I think I'd probably just leave it here. I'll bring that with me, I guess. Yeah, that should be enough, right? Yeah. I'd probably do that, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with that. I think that's probably good enough. The bear meat, I suppose, is of value. The 100 high qual, the stone crude, scrap, fuel, cloth. All the rest of it is metal and stone, so I'll just like take this and make arrows. And then I guess I will fucking so annoying. Swear to God. Okay. What happened to my rock? I need my rock. Okay, so I guess the first thing we'll do is, well, I really don't want him on me, so why are you running towards me? You are so annoying. Go away. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gotta log in. Oops, wrong screen. Where are you? There you go. We did this one. We're getting in on that one, and then let's just see. When the 65 reports go through, they'll ban his IP or whatever. I mean, he'll be on a VPN, but yeah. But that all costs him money. That's why we do this stuff. So he has to go out and earn money so he can be a shithead. It's to teach him a lesson that it's not worth the effort. He has to go out and earn money so he can buy fucking accounts and hack people. It's so stupid. It's got to be the worst piece of shit in goddamn mankind's history. Like, Hitler at least had a nation to, you know, to look after or whatever. This piece of shit is just godless, countryless piece of fucking worthless shit. Worthless Republican fucking party that's going out on a jail sentence, you know? And all this other stuff. But that's as negative as I care to be. I have that nice one over there by Bandit Camp, I guess. That'll work. Oh, I forgot to do something. Which, oops. All right, let's go build that same base, like, right now, you know? Fucking dumb asshole. Like, what's the point, you know? Yeah, you can do stuff while I'm sleeping. Good job. Congratulations. You were always able to do that. Have you just come to that realization now, or what? Big power, big balls, I guess, because you like to fucking offline people. Like I care. Okay, so me no care. Me no care. You waste time because loser. You waste a lot of time because loser. Me no care. You waste a lot of time because life worthless. Trash takes itself out. Only a worthless, stupid piece of shit with this much time to waste is, you know, would have this much time to waste, you know? It's like only a stupid, worthless piece of shit would have this much time to waste. It's like clear as day. It's verifiable losers I'm dealing with. Like they're showing up every day because they have no lives. Gotta harass some two viewership Andy because no lives, no IQ, stupid, worthless pieces of Republican shit. With a loser ass president who got fucking impeached and thrown out of the office for fucking insurrection, is about to fucking like go to jail over fucking contempt of court 11 times now. I like talking about politics. It's fun. I don't care about it, but it's fun. So what do we do now? We do no, wait. I did this wrong, huh? Yeah, I kind of did. Oops. Okay, so demolish that and just put a fucking wall or whatever. Yeah, and then there we go. And a door. Let's go to one of my 5 other bases. Oh no, my two door base got raided. Oh no. Let's go build the same base in 5 minutes. Stupid piece of shit. You can't fix low IQ. You can watch them bang their head against the dum-dum door for years. It's been years now. But you can't fix low IQ. I keep trying to tell them, live your life. Worry about yourself. Do something to better your life instead of being a piece of worthless shit on the fucking internet, you know? I don't know. But idiots are gonna idiot, you know? Losers are gonna lose, you know? Losers gonna lose. There's nothing you can do. You can't force them to make intelligent decisions about their stupid Republican, worthless piece of shit ass lives. Can't do anything about that. We all know. Every like Trump is the butt of the world's entire joke, and only an idiot would ever support him, you know? Every single person on the entire planet is literally making fun of him right now, and only a true fucking dumb fucking moron would be supporting Trump right now as he's in court. You know what I'm saying? You can see stupid is as stupid does. I believe these people too stupid to understand that statement. Stupid is as stupid does. I think they're probably too stupid to understand that. Because all they do is stupid, you know? Too stupid to understand, too stupid to understand stupid is as stupid does, you know? Okay, let's just go over here, build the same exact fucking base, you know, in like 5 minutes. I don't even want to really like travel, I guess, but I guess I will. Hey, there's a boat. That's helpful. Now, I saw somebody in those bushes. And it appears that they are trying to hide from me. Oh, no, it is a... I hear patrol, which is bad. I gotta get out of here. I don't really have the room to ditch my armor. It's a vendor. Rats on the 0 sulfur and no guns, you know. Smart person would have gone down the way and actually got the loot, but stupid is as stupid does. I even left the bombs for you. You're too stupid. Too stupid to understand what a bomb is. Or use them. So, stupid is as stupid does. But, you know, don't take the loot. Raid the base with 0 loot. And then don't go raid the base with the actual loot. With the bombs that I had in the base. Because you're that stupid. You're that bad at Rust. You don't even know how to raid a 1x1. Why play the game? As I roll away with the loot, as usual. Goddamn worthless piece of shit. The real loot. Oh no, my 2x2 that took 5 minutes. Oh no. As I roll with the way with the loot as usual. As I roll away with the loot as usual. Better than you. Better than you. I'm so much better than you. How many times did you try to kill me this week and fail? 7? Remember when I fucked your mom? I do. They don't want to talk about that, but I remember fucking your mom. Let's look at Trump's daily charge count. Okay, so tracking Trump investigations, right? Tracking the cases and all this. As we're currently in the New York hush money case. There's the Georgia election case. That's a whole slew of 110 felonies. There's the federal election case. That's like 6 felonies. Classified documents we don't know yet, and the civil fraud case is like another 10 felonies and stuff. So there's 26 felonies that we know of. There's the indictments, the key developments, the trials, and we're in the trial, the verdict, and the appeal. See, they're already putting the appeal up after he loses it. See, right here on the AP News, they've got a gray box here for the appeal for when he goes to jail. Do you see it? We all know what the verdict's gonna be, but the appeal, they're even putting it on the website in like before it happens, you know? He's gonna have to appeal from jail. But when the AP, that's the Associated Press, it's not some fake news leftist organization. This is the AP. It's the entire world's press. It's not something that Trump can waggle his little tiny penis Republican low IQ piece of shit finger at, you know? This is the AP. Have literally grayed out the box on his appeal box after his verdict of guilty, you know what I'm saying? Because he will be in jail. He'll be in jail soon, too. It's kind of funny. Oh, on the first of his 4 criminal cases, like 4 criminal cases, right? Which means that it's a slew of felonies in each one. And it's like charges involving a scheme to bury allegations of extramarital affairs, lying to the public, Michael Cohen. It just goes on. And it's like, I don't care about this stuff. I think it's just funny that like the sort of delusion that Americans are getting up to right now. This isn't some CNN person telling you that Daddy Trump's going to jail. This is a judge in a federal fucking case telling you that Trump's going to go to jail for contempt, you know? And sooner or later, I don't have to talk anymore. His ass will just go to jail. The trash will take itself out. You know? Just like my stalker, that his ass will go to jail too. You know? Be federal fucking death threats and shit, you know, on a federal level. Cross state lines and all this shit. He violated a bunch of you're not wire, but, you know, he violated a bunch of telephone laws and all this, and, I mean, you know, the trash takes itself out. Let him dig further, you know. I took the screenshot. I'll provide the evidence, as I did the other day. Just keeps on coming back to leaving a paper trail as he keeps coming back to the scene of the crime, thinking there's no way I'll ever go to jail for this, just like Trump. Watch. When they're both in jail, they'll both understand. Watch. They keep coming back to the scene of the crime over and over again and bragging about their bullshit. About their stalking and their fucking, you know, their bullshit. And they keep bragging about it right on fucking camera. And that will lead to jail. It leads to jail. Over and over again. Repeated fucking targeted abuse. That goes to jail. That's where that goes. Same as inciting insurrection against your own countrymen. You know what we usually do to pieces of shit like that if he hadn't thrown a smoke bomb and fucking completely confoozled the dumbest, most illiterate goddamn people in our country, the Republican Party, right? From the South, you know, think the dumbest, most illiterate pieces of shit in the goddamn country. You know, there's 1 in 5 Americans are illiterate. It's them, you know. Hate to say it, but it's true. It is them, you know. And so yeah, and got no love for those. Never have, never will. And yeah, that whole vibe of, oh, Daddy Trump's gonna become president no matter what you think. No, he has 200 felonies. He won't be able to run for president. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be able to show up for the inauguration. He'll be in court. I'm certain of this as I am that sun is shining out there. I'm certain of it. He can't go to be president. His ass will be in court. You know it. I know it. Every American has to go to court if they're facing indictment, including the president. His ass won't go to fucking presidency. He can't go to the inauguration. They'll want his ass in court for 6 weeks. You know how this goes. For the rest of his goddamn life. It doesn't go away. It's worse than prison. Trump already has life in jail. It's called the prison of being in a fucking courtroom for the rest of his life. And anybody who supports him is blind, dumb, and a fool. And, you know, sure, I'm a leftist liberal, but I mean, sooner or later, when you see him with the cuffs on, you'll understand. You can't fucking incite insurrection in this country against your own goddamn countrymen and not wear the fucking chains, if not the noose. That's normally what we would have done to traitor cocksuckers like him. Fucking hung him in Times Square. That's what we do to traitors. The gibbet. The noose. Now, he dodged the noose because he threw a smoke bomb and blinded the dumb, illiterate, southern fucking fools in this country. Right? So he dodged the noose. But make no fucking mistakes about it. What we normally do against people who incite insurrection, against their own fucking countrymen, like the fucking dishonorable, jail-bound pieces of shit that they actually are, we usually fucking hang them. Not Mike Pence. Actual traitors, you know? Actual traitors. So yeah, you dodged the noose, traitor. But, you know, that's about all you did. Enjoy the life in prison that is the rest of your fucking living days in a courtroom. They're gonna make you show. Goddamn right you're gonna sleep through it. When you're 95, you'll still be in that goddamn courtroom. You think you'll be president. I say you're gonna be in the courtroom. And we all know, what do you think's gonna happen? Courtroom or presidency? Because if you don't know, I know you're pretty dumb like him, illiterate, and, you know, don't read books and come from the South or whatever the dumb white trash piece of shit that support him or whatever. And I won't fucking quibble about it or be nice about it like any other liberal and stuff. The dumb, low IQ, fucking not educated fucking neats that support his stupid traitor, dodge the fucking noose ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only people he can get. Because, I mean, anybody with a fucking brain can see his criminal ass coming from a mile away. You think he's going to be president? No, I think he's going to be courtroom. Courtroom. And I bet all my money. I bet all my family's money on it. I bet everything. I bet it all. Bet it all. Put it right on it. Courtroom. Rest of his life. That's what happens in this country when you break a bunch of laws. It doesn't matter if you want to be a president or not. When you break a bunch of laws, you either go to jail and just get convicted and go to jail, or you dodge 200 felonies like him and spend all this money to try and stay free, and you just go to courtrooms for the rest of your fucking life. And I know it's sad and depressing that Daddy Trump went to courtroom for the rest of his life, but that's what happened. And yes, I take joy in it. His stupid traitor fucking ass turned his own countrymen against his own countrymen. He deserves the fucking noose. That's what I'd give him if I was in power. Say what you want about Biden. He didn't turn against his own countrymen like that fucking traitor that somehow walked. You know what I'm saying? And so he can walk from the noose, I guess. He's got that much personal power. That's what money in this country buys you, I guess. But he's not walking from the fucking courtroom. We'll die before we'll let him do that. His ass will spend the rest of his life in a courtroom. You know it. I know it. We all know it. He can run. They can say in the news that he's won the presidency and all this. But when it comes around for the time to go actually do the job of being president, they're going to say, well, nice, but you have to go to the courtroom. You know it. I know it. And if you believe anything different, you are denial is not a river in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Courtroom will come first. And they'll never let his ass run the fucking White House anyways. Because he's constantly, even if he does win, you know what I'm saying? He still has to go to court for the rest of his fucking life. He can't get out of that. Presidency won't let him get out of that. He can't write his own ticket with that, you know? So, you know, anybody supporting him still, you know? What you should be talking about is some other leader in the party that doesn't kill their fucking dog or fuck the dog out there or commit 50 years of do-nothing Congress like Biden or any of the other fucking stuff that they're all guilty of. You know, like, you gotta, like, you know, gotta be a little more... in touch with reality. I know reality and you guys don't fuck with each other a lot. But, yeah, this is the reality. The AP is literally putting a gray box under his appeal for when it's up when he loses this. The AP. You understand? That means 50% liberal, 50% Fox, right? Even Fox has acknowledged that he's going to lose this case, and there's no fucking way that anything that you guys think is going to happen is going to happen. Even Fox is saying that. Or the AP wouldn't have a gray box on the appeal. Even Fox is saying this. You understand? Even Fox is saying, well, he is in court and is likely to lose. You know? And he's already been in contempt 10 times. And we kind of backed like a crazy person. And crazy, like, illiterate, like, you know, tax cheat, fucking, like slumlord, you know, tax cheat, fucking, like, wife cheating, you know, like, wife abusing, wife cheating, you know, like, whatever you want to call it, womanizing, like, all the shit that we profess to dislike in this country, unless it's done by a rich white man, you know? We profess to dislike these things, but when he does them, we give him props. So I guess that's the Republicans really seem to like a wife cheat, you know, like a womanizing, tax cheat, traitor. And these are things proven in a court of law. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, go on and support your tax cheating, fucking womanizing traitor. And these are words that judges have given him. These are labels that judges have given him in a court of law, not me. So, I'm just going with what the courts say, you know? Does this look like somebody who's going to be president to you? The answer is no. You might be delusional and tell yourself, oh, it's going to happen somehow. Like you having sex eventually? No, it won't. Not with the attitude you have. And you know, or you not being a loser and stalking people on the internet anymore. That's not gonna happen either. You're a habitual criminal. You're gonna do that your whole life. You're a loser, just like him. Okay, let's build them one by one so they can waste their time fucking rating it or whatever fucking dumb, stupid shit that they do. Low IQ, fucking low premise, low brow, fucking me here, you down here bullshit, you know? Sucking on my balls, always outside the base, never in it, you know? Never in it at the same time. You ever understood? You ever actually like thought about that? You've never been in the same in my base at the same time, you know? When it does happen, you fail. Like, really bad. You just straight up fail. Like, you know. Hey, nice little 1x1. Took me 5 fucking minutes. The same exact loot I had yesterday. And we can teach the dum-dum over and over and over again till they get it into their low IQ brain that you got no wins here, Junior. Fuck the fuck off now, born loser. Leave me alone. That's all I had to say about this. Go live your life. Stop being a fucking born loser. Stop doing it. Take your bullshit somewhere the fuck else. Nobody cares about what you do or say or any of the things that you do. You need to, like, go live your own life before it's too late. I could give 2 shits about the things that you do. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's all we say about that. So let's go listen. I know I can show you how he's going to jail and the verdict's grayed out still, but we're pretty close to this period here where he goes to jail. Do you see it? Right about here. Right about here is where he's going to go to jail. We're like right here. See it? We're like right here at the end of the trial, right? This is right here where this little line going up and down. This is when he goes to jail. You know? We're right about that point. A few more days, you know? You and your delusions can live on for a few more days, but you know, I mean, you know, in reality, like, this is jail. Nobody will say jail, right? Like, you know, like, nobody will say it to you guys. I know you really seem to like your Donald Trumps or whatever, but I will. This little line, it's jail. See that little line going up and down? That's jail. Nobody wants to say it, but that's what's gonna happen. And trust me, you think presidency or right-wing or Republicans are going to save him? No. They're the ones who threw him to the wolves and had him cause an insurrection and, you know, turn against his own countrymen in the first place, you know? They're the ones who led him down that crazy hole in the first fucking place. He should have just kept his goddamn mouth shut and he'd still be president, you know what I'm saying? But nah, he's got to go back the crazies and, you know, storm the White House or whatever the fuck, right? Over losing the election. Couldn't you storm the White House because you guys have done nothing for 60 years in that do-nothing Congress? Couldn't you have a clue, traitor? And actually traitor for a good reason instead of you having power? I actually kind of need you to storm the White Palace and stop them from doing nothing for 60 years. But no, you just want to keep doing nothing for another 4 years like when you were president. With 0 platforms, 0 policies, shoot up bleach for COVID, etc. And, you know, the whole thing stinks like yesterday's diaper. I'm gonna get off it. The criminal's a criminal. The trash will take itself out. You know.
Figured I'd not talk about this when it was first announced, which was on the 25th of April, apparently.
I did my time. Why doesn't he? You know what I'm saying? I can say these things and not be a hypocrite. I did my time. You know what I'm saying? I faced my demons and I stood in front of God, a court, and a judge like a real fucking man and took my sentence like a real fucking man. No 10 fucking, contempt of court charges or anything. Real men deal with their fucking problems and shut the fuck up and instead of acting straight bitch made like him and muttering like a straight like muttering like an old granny in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying?
And
like, take your shit like a man, straight bitch made fucking F it. Get the fuck out of here. You and your traitors. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, that's what it is. That's what they convicted him of. I'm not saying to be hateful or saying something is untrue. That's what they fucking impeached him for. He's a goddamn fucking honorless traitor who turned against his own countrymen. And you back him because you're no better. Traitor. I know none of the other liberals or whatever will talk to you to your face about it, but I fucking will. Your traitor fucking asses are done in this country. Wait for the court cases. They're coming. You know what I'm saying? They're coming. You guys didn't dodge that bullet. You think you did, but you didn't. Your party's dead. You don't even have a vice president. You've torn yourself apart. You don't even have a vice president fucking, you know, like they all line up and you can see it's like the usual suspects. When they all line up like that, they all want VP. Immediate thought of the entire country is, oh my god, it's the lineup from The Usual Suspects. And Kaiser's gone crazy. And he's up in court now and he's been busted. The Kaiser Sose is getting 10 contempt charges, you know? And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Take your traitor criminals the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
What up, friendos? Welcome back. I figured I'd not talk about this when it was first announced, which was on the 25th of April, apparently. And then I thought, you know, why not? I've covered most things Arcade for years now. Obviously, even after I stopped playing the game, Be Quiet, Tiny Nemo. And then obviously now this is the only time to finish covering Arcade. So we might as well just put the final nails in the coffin. So if you didn't know, Arcade is shutting down. The Western version is going away.
And this is the game that Steven Sharif dropped when he talked about Ashes of Creation. The game that's going out of service, you know, because it sucked. And it couldn't even last the whole 20 years like a good MMO, you know? And I'm sorry, and I hope the same thing happens to BDO. I hope the same thing happens to ESO. I hope a lot of the bad MMORPGs die so we can get a little bit more market share for something new. These terrible games, trust me, if it was a good game, I'd be playing it, you know? I bought Arcade. I got fucking hoodwinked by fucking, what was that company? Treon or something. I forget what the original company was. But, I mean, they are fucking thieves. Straight thieves. Both the BDO people and the Arcade people. They are straight thieves. Like Genshin Impact. It's that gotcha bullshit. They're straight thieves.
Yes,
and ESO is no better. ESO is just as bad as them.
So we'll get to that in a second. June 27th, 2024, 9 AM BST. So obviously Arcade, for me, is one of the most distinct disappointments in the MMO genre, just full stop, because Arcade in many ways was really far ahead of its time, and obviously it comes from Jake Song, who has a very long history in making MMOs from South Korea. He's basically the Asian version of Lord British, the guy who made Ultima Online and went on to also work in Korea as well, and then made Tabula Rasa and blah blah blah, eventually ending in a Kickstarter game that obviously didn't do all too well. He's one of the pioneers.
Fuck their tribalism. Fuck anybody talking about Democrats or Republicans in 2024. I'm INR, motherfucker. I'll say the same bullshit about Biden. Fuck anybody who supports that tribalist retardation. I will not stand by and watch my fucking fellow Americans turn themselves into the idiocracy. I will not stand by fucking willingly. I do not support either of those fucking parties. I'm anti-Trump. I'm anti-Biden. Fuck both of them. You understand? Fuck anybody who supports them. You know what I'm saying? Fuck anybody who talks about them. Fuck CNN. Fuck the AP. Fuck Fox. Fuck the Democratic Party. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck both of them and their stupid fucking traitor asses. Sit around and do nothing for 60 years like Biden. Yeah, traitor. Sit around and do nothing for 60 years and do cocaine and cheat on your wife and fucking and burn people alive in your slumlord fucking your slumlord tower in New York and shit like that. Yeah, you know, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And anybody supporting Trump or Biden in 2024 to me is anti-American. Basically the same traitor ilk as a Republican or a Democrat. You understand? You think I'm anti-Trump? No. I'm anti-fucking moron. You understand? They're both morons. Get them both to get their dinosaur worthless asses the fuck out of here now before they fucking boat wreck us or train wreck us any further. You know what I'm saying? Look at how bad COVID was. Look at how much better other countries did COVID than us. Like those do nothing dinosaurs wearing diapers in their goddamn courtrooms and their fucking Oval Offices and all this. Get the fuck out of here. Both of them. And so I don't care if you think I'm pro fucking Biden. I'm not. I'm not pro either one of those goddamn fucking traitors. Get them the fuck out of here now. You understand me? And so you think I'm anti-Trump. I'm anti-Trump. He's a Biden moron. No. They're both fucking pieces of shit. And anybody pushing either one is a goddamn moron. And I'm anti-moron, so fuck you, moron. You talk the T word or the B word in motherfucking 2024, I say F you, moron. Get a clue.
grandfathers of the MMO industry. So obviously when he made Arcade, people had very high expectations if they knew his lineage, so to speak.
I forgot to
And
put the
then,
gun
of course,
away.
he made the game. It was super well received. People were like, wow, this is a real MMO. There's loads of amazing stuff you can do in it.
Come on,
no
stand
other
up.
game really has
Stand
this.
up.
It obviously
Stand
wasn't
up.
perfect, but it
Stand
had a
up.
lot
It's
of
starving.
things
I
that
can't.
maybe 15 years prior you'd think to yourself like, oh, this is where MMOs could be later down the line, and they never really got there. And then unfortunately the game was ruined by monetization, because it always is.
Unfortunately, now ruined by monetization. Now, I played Arcade for about 200 hours, and I remember it very well, and I bought it the day it was released, and I played it, you know, and I remember Arcade fairly well. Took a, whatever Hunter class is called, Hunter. I remember the cool Hunter ability. It goes pew, 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 so you can just do this steady stream of channeling your arcane shot, essentially. It was a good game at first. But what I do remember since day one is that horrible cash shop. And that was their day one. They didn't add that monetization. It was their day one. They were crooked since day one. It's not like they suddenly monetized it and betrayed those people. They have shitty short memories when it comes to fucking MMORPGs. I don't have a shitty fucking memory when it comes to MMORPGs. I remember that debacle very well. Day one, it was a cash shop nightmare. Day one. They didn't turn it into that and betray you guys and stab you in the back like Judas is. It was always like that, and anybody who says differently isn't remembering it right. They were always cash shop gotcha. I came in and I was like, oh no, you know, and I didn't even know what pay to win was back then, but we all knew that it stinks, you know. Stinky poo poo like Komomo, you know. It stinks stinky poo poo head like idiot who raided me, you know. And you know, and it stinks, you know. So I think one bag is a little restrictive, but it does protect me, so I don't mind it, you know. It's all right. Every time I move, it totally fucking fucks anybody who wants to fuck with me. They've got to, like, move as well and come all over the server, you know. And that protects me. It's something that does protect me a little bit. Fucking stupid, white trash, low IQ, Republican pieces of shit, cheating on fucking video games, turning every PvP game into a toilet because they are pieces of human excrement. Totally fucking up every single fucking environment that they come through, be it political, games, women, people, schools, school shooter type, totally fuck up, boring loser, total pieces of shit, wallowing in the fucking toilet, stinking like yesterday's diaper, thinking that they look better than they do. They don't. And like in all this other shit, and fucking up every venue that they come across because they're born losers. Fucking every game up with hacks, turning every PvP game into a toilet, turning the Republican Party into a toilet with their low IQ, illiterate, don't read books, fucking asses, you know, and all this shit, you know, like just everywhere they go, they just gotta turn everything and every place into a toilet, everywhere that they go. And I'm fucking sick of it. You guys stink. You need to start fucking like thinking about your fucking your optics. You know what I'm saying? Your optics are garbage. Like fucking garbage. You fuck up every game you play. You fucked up the Republican Party. You fucked up my gender. You fucked up sex for all of us. You fucking rape women all the time. You fucking fuck shit up all the goddamn time. You're supporting fucking people like Rush Limbaugh and Trump. You fucking piece of shit, low IQ, white trash, Republican pieces of shit fucking up this goddamn country. And I know most of the rest of the liberals in this country are too nice to fucking say it. I will not bandy about and then pretend it's something that it isn't. You know, I said exactly what it is. I will not bandy about and call it anything else. You guys fuck up everything. You're like the opposite of King Midas. You're King Shittus. You're King Shitter. Everything that you touch turns to shit. From the games to the gender politics to the schools, the people, the fucking politics, the fucking country, everything and everywhere that you fucking assholes touch is completely turned to shit. Completely. And I'm fucking sick of it. Stop touching anything at all. You know. Stop coming around me. Stop voting for that fucking traitor moron. Stop fucking up this country so badly. Stop stinking so bad. Take a fucking shower. Stop stalking people and acting like a bad fucking actor all the fucking time. Nobody likes you because of that shit. Nobody likes you for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Wake up and get a fucking clue. Like, this is your life slowly ticking away. This is the sand, the hourglass, the hourglass of time. And all the sand in your hourglass is stupid, and you're letting it tick away down the stupidity that is your hourglass. You know what I'm saying? Your sand is stupid, and every fucking little speck of sand that ticks down that glass, down this road of stupidity and fucking stalking and harassment that you've chosen, is another fucking surefire step towards self-destruction, you goddamn fucking moron. I will not bandy about and say it as anything else. I know your parents and your friends, yeah, right. We'll like kind of be polite to you, you know. I will not. That is the future for you. A sexless fucking Republican, white privileged piece of fucking Southern shit. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the fuck. Maybe Ohio. Maybe East Coast. I don't know where the fuck it is, but it's definitely somewhere regressed and stupid. White trash. And I hate so very much what you did to the video games, what you did to this country, what you did to my gender, what you do to their genders. I hate what you did in World War II. I hate the fact that you dropped the bomb without our permission. I hate the fucking bullshit that the Republican fucking Party gets up to all the fucking time, like 9/11 and COVID. I hate everything that you do and everything that you are. And I will not bandy about and pretend to say anything different. I will not be nice to you like they are, or act like it's something that it isn't, you know. It's exactly what I said it is. You know what I'm saying? You think I get pleasure about saying these things. I get despair. You need to wake up and get fucking going and change your life before it's too fucking late and you turn the entire world into a fucking toilet. With your political party, your fucking harassment, you're turning the games into pieces of fucking shit with your fucking hacking and your horse shit and your targeted harassment, you worthless piece of shit. I watched Komomo for 2 hours fucking own 50,000 fools like this idiot yesterday, you know? And it was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, I forgot pieces of shit like you exist because I spend most of my fucking time trying to stay away from the world that you're turning into a toilet with your presence. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's go hear about how people like you are destroying the goddamn video game industry. People like you are destroying the Republican Party. People like you are destroying gaming. People like you are destroying gender politics. Republicans are destroying everything that they fucking touch. And I will not be nice and bandy about and say otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Everything they've touched in the last 50 fucking years, from the World Trade Center to the Oklahoma City bombing to the like everything that they've touched, COVID, fucking everything. Most of the country's worst problems stem directly from the Republican fucking Party and Donald Trump, and the fucking world is turning into a toilet because we let these feces wallow around in the pool instead of flushing them for the traitor actions that they commit all the time. And they're fucking turning against their own gamers. You know, like fucking like turning against the like gamers attacking gamers, Americans attacking Americans, because that's what good they are. That's what they're good for. They're attacking people. Their entire life is attacking people. You know what I'm saying? And so like, you know, and so my job is to label it clearly for the fucking people to understand exactly what the fuck the behavior is, exactly what the fucking problems are, exactly what the causality is, and how to stop it, which is like, you know, kill the Republican Party. Hey, you think you guys are going to be president? No. You've got 25 years of court dates. When did you think he was going to be president? No. Even he himself will tell you that. He can't be president. He's got court dates up the fucking ass. 200 a year. You know what I'm saying? He's got court dates out the fucking ass. He can't run this country. He himself should understand that he will not have the time to run this country. And if he really loved this country, like he says, and if he really wanted to make it great again, like he says all the fucking time, maybe he wouldn't fucking sow insurrection and, you know, get contempt of court and pull 200 fucking felonies and back like a bunch of people who've lost their job and all this other fucking shit, and then accuse good, honest Republicans of electoral fraud in Georgia and shit like this. I can't listen to me. Good, honest Republicans. I mean, I have a concept that still exists. And I think it still exists in places like Georgia, as they fought him when he tried to say that those Republicans who sat on the Georgia Electoral Commission didn't help him get elected or whatever his fucking bullshit was about that. He's such a traitor. He turned his back on his own Republicans even. He himself would tell you he did not vote Republican his entire fucking life. He was a Democrat until 2006. Goddamn two-faced, jail-bound, dangerous, traitor, cocksucker. And I will not call him anything else. And I would say the same directly to his fucking face. I'm not scared of him. Not scared of you.
Dicked on it. They bought packages for the game. They were playing the game. They thought they knew what was in the game.
You think, oh, he's got a stream, so now he thinks he has a soapbox, and since he got a soapbox, he's got to go attack Trump and the Republican Party and all this shit. Nah, motherfucker, I've been on stage all my life screaming about the Republican cocksuckers who screwed up this country with their fucking 9/11s and their fucking COVIDs and their fucking Vietnams and all the actual problems this country had in the last 60 years. It has nothing to do with a fucking platform. I used to get up on fucking stage and say the internet smiles with its broken teeth and the government wins when it's underneath the skin of every idiot on earth. Really makes you feel your worth. When they tell you what product would be perfect for you, you don't really know me, so fuck you too. And in other words, like, when they tell you what vote you should do, you don't really know me, fuck you too. These guys don't really know me. They don't know the damage that they've caused me with their war on drugs, and all this other shit, that the actual damage they've caused me in my personal life. I won't back a Republican. I won't ever say anything nice about a fucking Republican. I've been facing Republican goddamn fucking terrible leadership all of my life and all of the ravages of it. And I will not, and trust me, I don't like the Democrats anymore. Democrats fuck me just as bad, so don't think it's pro-Democrat either. I'm talking anti-garbage and anti-moron, and that's both parties. You know what I'm saying?
And then they pulled the rug out, basically.
Fuck Biden. We can go on and talk about, Biden was in Congress for 50 years. He's totally qualified for the fucking job. No, the fact that he was in Congress for 50 fucking years disqualifies him for president. He didn't fucking do anything. He didn't fucking do anything. Well, if Democrats are so great, then why the fuck do they always lose? Why do they lose always? Always. If they're so fucking great, why do they lose all the fucking time? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck the Democrats, too. That do-nothing dinosaur was up there for 60 years, and he bandies that about him. Well, he doesn't do that. The other people do that. The press and the Democrats and all these other people, not him. I would say the man himself is fairly humble. But Joe, like, you know, say what you want about fucking Joe, but he was up in that do-nothing Congress for 50 years. That's a lot better than the do-nothing slumlord who didn't even have political office before he took the highest office in the land. But, I mean, neither one of them did anything for 50 fucking years. Why would I like either one? You know what I'm saying? That do-nothing goddamn Congress, I think the only thing that they did was ensure that a lot of racism survived in this country and ensure that the lower class remains the lower class and the middle class remains the middle class and the upper class remains the upper class. That's all that Congress has done for 60 fucking years and get us into wars overseas. That's about it. I can't think. I mean, there was Build Back Better, you know, Obamacare, which, by the way, both were Republican initiatives that were stolen by Democrats. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Obamacare was not Obamacare first. It was originally Romney Care, if you remember. Romney Care. And the minute that a Democrat pushes it, all the tribalist, Republican, illiterate, white trash pieces of shit in this country immediately dogpile like Obama was the one who came up with healthcare. No, that was motherfucking your God and Saint Romney. You know, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, like, I can't think of a stupider collection of people than the Republican fucking party. Oh, you don't want healthcare? Okay, enjoy living in that fucking trailer and not getting health support. You know what I'm saying?
In the cash shop and basically fucked over their player base. A story as old as time. And then, of course...
And you know, and both parties have let the meritocracy take over this world. And I look at them as traitors. I look at Joe like a traitor. I look at Donnie as a traitor. Fuck Donnie. And fuck his traitor rich ass. And, you know, like, fuck that Richer. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. Fuck him and his stupid traitor ass. You know?
Moving forward, the game got less and less popular over time. There was a churn.
So now the pieces of shit that wallow in the toilet that never get flushed have turned the world into a goddamn toilet. Now they're after video games. Now they're after gender politics. Now they're after women. It's just like fucking weird. What the literal fuck happened to half the goddamn human race? I'll tell you what happened. Stupidity and low IQs and bad educations.
They announced Arcade Unchained, and obviously all of this.
So now the video game industry sucks. I never saw that coming. Now the MMORPG industry sucks. I never saw that country. Now America, despite everybody saying to make it great again, motherfucker, America has always been great despite its leadership. And then don't you ever say different, you fucking traitor. Don't you ever say that America isn't great, traitor.
The time, right? It was Gamigo being
America's always been great, despite its leadership like you.
Told by XL Games, we're going to do this Arcade Unchained thing, and we're going to launch it, and I was at the time a partner with Gamigo, and they fucked me, they fucked a bunch of other creators.
Of course they did.
I outed it all. I eventually got some money back, don't know if it was all of it, could never tell, because they managed to mess it up so badly. And the game went on to flounder again. The game went on to not do what they said. The game went on to be more of the same, just a different flavor of shit popsicle, basically. It was still pay to win. It was just pay to win in ways.
Why do you guys talk about Arcade all the time? It was a piece of shit day one. You want to know how I know? I played Arcade for like 2 months and stuff. You want to know what I remember? By the end of the third week, 2.6 million people were absolutely the fuck gone, ghost town, poof gone by Exodus. I'm talking Exodus, movement of the people, totally gone. Arcade was like poof gone in 3 weeks. Population, boom, gone. No trace that they were even there. Poof gone, and that's how you know it's truly bad. Stop talking about it. Fucking stop talking about it. It hasn't been relevant, like Trump, in 6 years. Stop talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
And then obviously they just started walking that back and back and back. And then eventually, of course, XL Games was bought by Cacao Games after they'd lost the publishing contract with...
Well, the reason I brought it up is someone else did.
They
know?
are obviously a big company anyway, Kakao, and they were like, oh, you know, let's buy XL Games. They've made Arcade, they've got this product, and also they're making Arcade 2, which we found out in 2020. And at the time, I was speaking to some people who worked at Kakao, and I know that they were personally very heavily invested in the idea, emotionally, mentally, whatever, in Arcade making a comeback and being really well done, and and delivering on what people thought it was
God,
gonna be initially. Obviously that didn't work out because the game went on to continue to fail, and it's for multiple reasons really. It seems like a lot of these game developers don't understand why people play their games and what sets them apart from other games. And in the MMO space, this has been prevalent forever. A lot of game developers think because the current trend is like easy, quick dopamine, people want to log in, do something for half an hour, log out. That's how they should design MMOs, and that's obviously just not true from my perspective. People want that classic experience of spending time on something and being rewarded over a long period of time. That's what separates MMO gamers from traditional gamers. An MMO audience is older people that want to spend a bunch of time in a game and want to be rewarded slowly. That's what they've grown up playing and things like that.
Yep.
But instead, the example with Arcade is obviously they moved everything to log in and do dailies. And then, they've moved the dailies to weeklies, which is a fundamentally good change. But at the same time, it doesn't change anything about the fact that you're basically now just doing a checklist simulator as opposed to the sandbox slow progression that it was supposed to be, that was involving the community and things like that. And obviously this just didn't work out. People weren't really big into it. It just became another daily quest MMO, another modernly designed MMO, just in an old game engine with an old game. So only the true diehards were still playing, and then they started the death spiral of, I've said this like a million times, but it just still holds true. Fresh start servers and seasonal servers and stuff like that, they're basically just like an old fucking infected bandage when you're running a live service game. If you just repeatedly start servers that's supposed to be a long-term game, and you just over and over again start a new server, there's an old server there with people playing, most of those people will move to the new server, which the people who were playing the old server don't have enough people to play with anymore, and they quit if they don't want to go to the new one, which many people don't. So eventually you'll get people returning to the game to play the fresh start, but they're fair weather people and they'll go away very, very quickly, especially when it's taken over by people who have played the game so extensively. They have such a huge lead in an open world PvP game that basically they get all the advantages and they just stomp people out of the game early. So what you end up having is a game that just cannibalizes its own content and its own player base over and over for just like a quick influx of money to sell people stuff. There's obviously also the case that they, sold Arcade Unchained as, buy once, play forever or whatever, and there'd be no extra stuff, and then they started selling people like DLC packs and things for expansions and stuff like that. But obviously Arcade never really recovered. It never reached the heights it should have done. A lot of people, if you ask them about MMOs that have been playing for a long time and played Arcade in the alpha and the beta and things, will tell you that Arcade was just... It was a standout game at the time.
No, it wasn't.
Obviously, it never delivered.
It was a bad WoW clone. No, it wasn't.
What people wanted.
It was not good.
It's a real shame. So
it was a candy game. It didn't have a really good core to it.
After discussing the performance of Arcade with XL Games at length, we've concluded that we are no longer able to provide the MMO we envisioned. The declining number of active players means the game's content is no longer accessible in the way it used to be, and the experience of it is different from what was originally intended, says the termination service announcement. In light of this, we've made the difficult decision to terminate the live service of Arcade in Europe and North America. I assume this is coming from Kakao, who wrote this. I've got to imagine. Apparently that's unavailable in my region. Let's VPN to England and see if I can read that, because obviously not in England, not in Europe, so maybe... So yeah, just a standard thing from Kakao explaining the game's gone and what you'll get and what you'll not get in terms of refunds and blah blah blah. So obviously there's also the elephant in the room that Arcade is not just Arcade the MMO, it's also Arcade the attempted... Why are you staring at me while I'm trying to work, Tiny Nemo? It's also the attempted crypto NFT game, because they tried to do Arc World or Arch World, whatever we're saying, as this shows here, the NFT powered mobile MMO, which I've not heard anything about it, so I can't think it's taken off in any discernible way. Maybe it's this great blockchain revolution people keep telling me about, that everyone's going to be paying for NFTs and fucking doing that in MMOs. How have you managed to what are you... Please, Cat, what are you managing to do to my shit? The snipping tool. Amazing. I thought she just crashed my computer. Obviously, when it comes to the player base, some people were pinging me about this saying video when. There's nothing really to say other than to walk down memory lane and you know, give a very brief history on what's happened, because who didn't see this come? This should have happened years ago. They were essentially just throwing money away, just milking every last little cent out of the very small, dedicated player base. You're muting my microphone, please stop. They're just... Why can't I just make a video without you doing this to me?
Because you're not paying attention.
They were just obviously milking every last cent they could from the very small dedicated player base that they had. And then this was always the inevitability. This was always going to be what happened, because it was never going to get any more players. The people who would have played Arcade decided they didn't like it, maybe gave it a second chance with Unchained, got burned on that, and then you just had literally like 5 years, not 5 years, like 3-4 years
pay us money
of just the churn. Just, fresh start server, come play. We're merging that server a year later. We've lost a bunch of players, let's do a fresh start again. And then eventually what you've got is all the Arcades got merged into just a normal one. And then you know, this is the player base that you're looking at. Like, obviously most people have stopped logging in since the announcement, but this is what you're running with an MMO. Obviously there will be some people that are playing on a different client or whatever, but as trends go, you can just see it's just a fucking downward trend forever, to the point where it essentially flatlines. And again, it is really sad. It's sad when MMOs close down, because this is some people's, this is their game, you know. Everyone who loves MMOs, everyone who loves games has got their game, the one that got away, the one that you played and played and played, the one that you loved. And then eventually the servers get shut down and you're just, you know, it's like musical chairs. The music stops, you ain't got a motherfucking chair anymore. You're just sitting there wondering what could have been, lamenting over the game that you can no longer play, the friends that you made, the experiences that you had, knowing that there's probably never going to be anything similar that's going to give you those experiences again. It's that feeling that people chase. It's why even now, even how jaded I am with MMOs, I'll always still try them. I'll always still talk about them, because I'm still one of those people looking for that experience that I've had multiple times in different games over the years.
That lightning in the bottle.
From Ultima Online to early World of Warcraft to Star Wars Galaxies, you know, Darkfall.
Heroes
Online,
old, he's like 46 or something
these
like
games that hold a special place in my heart, all of which are never playable again other than in my brain, because even if we played them now, it wouldn't be the same, sadly. And some of those games are never going to be remade. Some of those games are probably impossible to replicate as a feeling. An Arcade will be that for some people, so it's always sad, but there we go. It goes to history. June 27th, Arcade is done. Obviously, elephant in the room, Arcade 2. Is it going to be any different? The people making the decisions that made Arcade dogshit have been designing and developing the game Arcade 2. So we just have to assume that it's going to be more of the same. Because if they didn't understand and couldn't fix over the course of like a decade a game that should have been common sense to double down on what people liked and take out what people didn't like, then how are we going to trust that they're going to understand and change and do differently with Arcade 2? It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Jake Song might have developed and directed and designed some of the best MMOs, some of the most popular MMOs in the world, but obviously whatever went wrong with Arcade somehow didn't get reversed despite such a long period of time. And Arcade Unchained was it was just in the wrong direction. People thought it would have been good. It wasn't, sadly. So I can have hope for Arcade 2, but as some would say, it's a fool's hope. So there we go. Thanks for watching. Take a fucking walk down memory lane. Go and watch some of your favourite Arcade videos. Pour out a little bit of liquor for the fallen homies, and there we go. Thanks for watching, and go buy Gamer Subs. I'll not forget to remind you. Gamer Girl, Anime Girl, Thigh thing, Blowhole Blast, stuff like this. You can buy these at the link in the video description. You put it in water, you shake it, you drink it, It can be caffeinated or uncaffeinated, my personal preference, and you'll get a discount if you go to the link in the video description. I'll get a kickback. Win-win. See you next time. Peace.
After the success
This
of the new
is
Fallout...
thank you, Kira, for the excellent content for my stream. You are my favorite content provider now.
What up, friendo?
You are absolutely my favorite content provider now. I one day hope to reach the great heights that the Kira has achieved on so many different channels, millions of hits and millions of dollars, and and he's living in Asia, and he's got cats and an apartment. I'm jealous, But I'm not of the things that he has. I'm talking about jealous of the recognition, not the money or the things. I don't give two shits about that fancy board or any of that stuff. I'm talking about the recognition, and I am jealous of the recognition. I want it, but I want to remain a sane and level head like him and still be able to call Trump a stupid, worthless, goddamn fucking traitor cocksucker who destroyed this country for 100 years or something like that, and be able to say so with some authority and be recognized and be given some be given some acceptance and some acknowledgement that I feel that way. And I'm jealous of his power to reach people, and I will be honest of it. I will be honest about it. One day I hope to reach those sort of numbers so I can say fuck that traitor and his fucking stupid worthless ass really loud for millions of people.
I'd not talk about this when it
so here is AVV Gaming with how Bethesda lost its magic and how to get it back. I don't know this content provider, so we'll take a swing on a new person. He's got 413 subs. That's better than I've got. Good job.
Show, I, like mostly everybody, got a serious craving for a bit of Fallout, the video game experience. So I threw on the console, and I was torn between which one to pick, but I ended up going with Fallout 4. After about 30 hours of gameplay, I realised how much I was enjoying it. I'm not sure why, but I never held Fallout 4 on the same pedestal as Bethesda's other games like Fallout 3, Obsidian's New Vegas, Skyrim, or even Oblivion. But that being said, the game obviously had some flaws, but on the whole, I was really enjoying it. Then I remembered Starfield, Bethesda's most recent game. Fallout 4 in general does not receive...
I think I watched this video yesterday, and I think he's a clone, and while I liked the content, I believe I verbatim saw this video yesterday by a different creator with the exact same words, and I believe this person is a plagiarist, and I will not listen to the same carbon copy of a video. Here is Timothy Kane with Why I Hate Cultural References. This is from 5 hours ago. It's pertinent. 9K views. Whatever.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Today I want to talk about why I hate cultural references. Now, I almost said why I hate them in games, but I also hate them in TV shows and movies. Pretty much any.
Me too, because they're dated. Because they're fucking dated. I want the work to. Surpass that. Like, for instance, it's okay that The Simpsons made so many jokes based off of direct movie references, right? If you know to look for it, almost all of The Simpsons jokes are actually parodies of famous television, famous movies, and famous music. And while that's okay, because that's what their vibe was, right? And it's okay for The Simpsons to bring Paul McCartney on to talk to Lisa about being a vegetarian, right? It's okay for them to do so, even though that is dated, right? But when you do it in a movie that's not about those jokes and is not about cultural reference and that's not the actual point, right? It sticks out it really sticks out and it stinks to high heaven when somebody makes a cultural reference in a movie or a television show or something like that has nothing to do with the subject content, because you're like, oh, I would prefer to think of this work as timeless, but you kept making many references that were dated and had a lot to do with that period of time. And it sticks out, and it makes an otherwise really good work seem cheesier than it should.
So let me talk about what I mean by the references and why I don't like them, even just not in games, and what
Yeah,
my
I don't like
advice
them
would
either.
be for you.
Because
to
they
do
get
if you
dated.
Absolutely
They
cannot
immediately get
bear
dated.
not having a comment about something. So when I mean cultural references, I just don't mean you making reference to a song you like or a movie you like or a book. I'm talking about anything, anytime you reference anything cultural, a famous person, a band, a movie, a book, a TV show, an event. I know if you watched my video on why I left Fallout 2, I think Fallout 2 went overboard with these. They had an awful lot. And
Get to farming sulfur, slave. Get to farming sulfur, by the way. I didn't tell you, but hey, slave. Hey, straight bitch made fucking F it, slave. Get to work farming sulfur, slave, bitch. Get to work, slave. Farm that sulfur. By the way.
about 8 minutes into that, I think I talked.
I told you guys before, but it hasn't come up in a long time because I haven't smelled that foul stench in a while. You know, the foul stench of a born loser. I hadn't heard or seen it in a while. Forgot that it existed, frankly. But here we go. Right. Get to work farming sulfur, slave. You've been away. I did not give you permission to do so. You are my personal bitch. Get to work farming sulfur, straight bitch made slave effort.
It was too much, and there are people who go, but wait a minute, Fallout made references to cultural events.
Ding!
We did, but
I'm a winner! I got levels! Yay! I win. As usual. Now, This skill will reduce fire damage by 10% per level, radiation damage 10% per level. We are done with... we could do buildcraft for receiving building back, but I mean, I don't build a lot, so I don't care. So now we're gonna... we'll do everything in scavenging just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Finding components in a crate the first time you loot it in a crate. Those are the bad ones, right? Yeah, we don't want to level these. Yep. Because it skews. Extra's good. But it's not like, yeah, like it skews the loot if you do component luck or electronics luck. So we're done with this chart. We're going over to medical, I think, next. Although I was looking for maybe harvesting, like the fishing one's pretty fun. Like... could go down that chart, but I need rejuvenation, and it's way revitalization. It's way down in the chart now, and I can take like less fall damage. Second wind is really good. I guess we'll buy down the medical chart, and I'm not really the biggest fan of that. So let's just buy down the medical chart, I guess. It's going to take a long time. Some months. So no, well, some weeks. Some weeks. I think people who hate watch are goddamn low IQ fucking morons. Why the fuck would you hate watch somebody, you fucking idiot? Go watch somebody you like, you know?
we had that was
All the things that you do are so low IQ all the time. It must suck to be that dumb, you know? Make a smart decision and go watch somebody that you like. Goddamn low IQ pieces of shit. Fucking hate watching. Proving to the world how goddamn fucking dumb they are. They've just gotta confirm it, you know? Really show the world that fucking low IQ. Idiocracy. Dumb. IQ's gotta be 73, something like that, you know? And it's just like, you know, stop being so dumb and go watch someone that you like, you know? Like, why are you so committed to being so dumb? I guess that's just who you are. It's been 2 years of it. It's been 2 years. You're a goddamn fucking moron. You're too stupid to stop. Okay. What can I say to that? It's okay. Too stupid to stop. You know? Give it 2 years. Still too stupid to stop. Yep. You know? Low IQ is gonna dominate that low IQ person's life, I guess. Can't ever get smarter. Can't ever stop their stupid, shitty, bullshit-ass fucking retarded obsession because they are dumb. Like, really dumb. Low IQ piece of shit. Failing out of school, aren't you? I bet you are. You like abuse? You keep coming back. Yeah, it's the signs of a true idiot. I mean, I can't. How is this pig running faster than the horse? Let's go, it's a horse. Oh wait, no, I have to go down there, huh? What happened to the other horse? He died, huh? That's fucked up. I didn't know. How would I know that? no. Oh no. Oh. Why is there a scarecrow? Oh, right, because I died. Oh, God. Where is my crossbow? Oh, God. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh. He threw a bomb. Oh. Fucking asshole. I don't want to get a bite. I don't want to get a bite. I don't know. My crossbow's gone. It's like gone. Oh. I can't eat that, huh? Alright. Stuck on stupid. Well, I guess you're the first person I've ever met stuck on stupid. You know, I've never ever actually met somebody with that problem before. So I guess I'm going to call it an education. Somebody stuck on goddamn stupid. 2 people stuck on stupid. Low IQ, pieces of worthless shit. Up to fucking hijinks on the internet because that's all they're worth. Afraid to live their own lives. Pussies. You won't do water, huh? Burned a whole stack of wood. Do I have rope? Why would I have rope? No, I don't have rope. But, oh, you know what I do have? Yeah. Nice. Oh, okay. And there's more materials than I lost, you know? In 20 minutes, you know, there's more materials than I lost, you know. It's kind of funny. It's like, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna force them to do the doors, you know. Yeah, I'll do that one heck wall, but... And there we go. And could just wind doors around this whole thing, I suppose. That is a viable strategy. It's fast. It's a fast way to force them to fucking, like, do a lot more fucking work, so... Let's just tack on a whole bunch of fucking doors, because why the fuck not? You know? You can't do that. Yep. Okay. Stone. And in 5 minutes, we produce enough to force him to do 10 more hours of sulfur, you know? In 5 minutes. You want to play games like this? We'll go right the fuck ahead then. You want to be a born loser and waste your life away doing anything but actually focusing on being yourself or doing anything that has to do with, you know, enriching yourself instead of living someone else's life, you know, vicariously. And, so, I don't know. We'll just, you know, just tack on a whole bunch of fuck more doors so the sulfur slave, you know, can, waste his life away a little bit more. Get to fucking work, sulfur slave, straight bitch. You know? Get to work. straight bitch. And, yeah, and we'll just tack on 5 doors, because what the fuck do I care? I don't care about that, you know? That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 doors for a 1x1. 11 doors for a 1x1, and we'll show the person stuck on stupid what stuck on stupid actually is, you know? Stuck on stupid. And by the way, the mats that you missed are how I was able to do this. Because you're actually bad. You know, you're like verifiably bad, like I told you yesterday. Like verifiably so. You know, you are fucking bad. You're like bad at the game. Stop trying. Nope, gotta stop. Yeah, and then I need wood for locks. Yeah, lots of locks and stuff. And I think, yeah, we got a whole fuck ton of doors now. And, yep. I guess I'll give myself a view out. Right here, I suppose, or whatever. Yeah, give myself a view out right there. So, you are so annoying. Do not throw a bomb. Oh my god. Okay, I want you to... Yep. Anyways. Tacking on a whole fuck ton more doors. You want to play that game? Then blow the fucking high qual or do the 11 doors, one or the other. And have fun. Yeah. Get to work, sulfur slave bitch. Straight bitch made slave. Get to work. Watch. Like, what takes me not even 5 minutes to work? I just brought mats from the base that you didn't raid for some reason because you're stupid. With my own bombs. I left you the bombs to do it, and you're that goddamn dumb? You're that bad at the game? You just leave all the high qual and the metal and shit, and the only gun in the base? Because you're fucking bad. Like, verifiably bad. Like, you know, like if Mimeo or one of them was watching you, they'd be like, oh man, Rust isn't your game, you know? Like I'm saying. You make dumb mistakes. Even with stream sniper info, you still make dumb mistakes, you know? Dumb, diddy dumb, diddy dumb. Dumb, diddy dumb mistakes, you know? So there are 7 doors, enjoy, or whatever, you fucking stupid bitch. Oh cool, I have mats for a bow. That'll solve him. One nice things about this base is you can't get, you can't get anything inside walls stuck, which is good. I never live in sand, so it's nice to come to desert, you know? Yeah, and then I think, yeah, I think I've got more stone, which is good. And we'll go, okay, so we go. Am I out of wood? Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Am I done now? I better double check. Waking up and jacking up to myself is so awesome. Yay, cool. The other metal for doors. Yay. Door. And door. At least 2 more, I guess. Right? 1, 2. Nope, that was all I could get. That's alright. There's the upkeep. There's the stone. All. Are we making locks? No, we are not making locks. I have to pee. But I want to kill him first. You are driving me crazy, you stupid mob. Gotta do that door jam. You are so loud. You are so annoying. Okay, gotta go pee. I'm terribly sorry. Oh, my back. Oh, I did too much in the last couple of days. I did so much shit. I did gardening. I got on a plane. I like, you know. Oh, my back is so sore. Oh. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta pee. Okay, and there's the base that I built in under an hour, and I'm done, I'm ready, and, you know, it's got 10 doors, which is what I should have done on the last one, but I was like, I honestly didn't think they would be that much of a fucking stupid loser. It just gobsmacked me that they were even willing to go that far, like, you know? I really just, it never occurred to me that they'd be that much of a loser, so, yeah. Loser surprise, that's a new concept to me, like the loserhood surprise, when you're like shocked at the depths of their loserhood, you know. That's like a new experience for me a little bit. All right, there we go. And we got a big old base full of room for boxes now and all this, even though I don't really care to make a base this big, really, honestly. But there you go. Enjoy 10 doors. You want to fuck around like that, then get to work, sulfur bitch. See, if I got to play like this over and over and over again, I would stop, you know? But, I mean, stupid is as stupid does. They've obviously got an obsession, you know? It's remarkable. It's like a remarkable obsession. It just goes on. It just doesn't end. It's Stupidity at its worst. Yeah, so what else? We got a lot of fuel. Oh, no. I had a lot of fuel, and then I came in the boat, and then I built here, I think. And so there's a lot of fuel in that boat, I think. I don't know. It's been foggy for like 3 days. It's annoying. I want to see the beautiful blue sky. I'm gonna take a buzz around the harbor real quick, and just see if a tugboat's there. I don't think it is, but yeah. I could give two shits about building, you know. I don't care about a two-door base, you know. Like, I obviously left it that way for a reason. Fucking idiot. Who gives you two shits about building? I don't give two fucks about building. Wow, Harbor's fucking big now. Cargo. Nice. Oh, are you gonna capsize this boat? Is it docking at the harbor now? I guess it does do that, huh? I think you can take like they're gonna connect all the they're gonna connect all the servers so you can take a harbor in and out. And that might be really interesting. Maybe people will come to this server. Maybe it'll be connected to other servers. Although I don't think there's any other hardcore. Any other hardcore servers, really. Look, there's two tugboats in sight right now. Are they the same guy? No, they're not the same guy. Is that a wood door? I should go find out. The boat seems to be in ill repair. Like I could sink it really easily. And they always leave it like they always leave it empty. It's so annoying. He like left it here because it grounded. He doesn't know how to free it or whatever. And he's like, nah, fuck this. I'm not fighting this anymore. And I will. I'll fight this. But the problem is, or I don't know. Like, yeah, what's the health of this thing as well? I could just sink it, but I mean, there's nothing in there except like a furnace. Oh, there is a couple boxes, yeah, but there's nothing in there. There's, like, damn it. I wish I got satchel. Oh, there's a big fucking base right there. I didn't realize. I'll probably just get raided by him. I mean, yeah, like, they're probably gonna be like, well, what do you? Oh my God, he's active. Why are they that active? Where did they get all of that from? Are those signs? They are. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna unblank the signs real quick, but I need to block the screen, so I'm gonna give you black screen for just a second, guys, and I need to read what the sign says. I'll be right back. Oh, it's a pumpkin. Okay. Why is it? Okay, it's a sign. It's a bunch of signs of a pumpkin. Okay, well. Hide signs on. Here is the black screen off, sorry. Yeah, that's... So that must be theirs. They're just using that to go to large oil, I guess. And they grounded it. I could sink the tugboat and figure out what's in there. What is the health of this tugboat? Oh, well. I should finish watering my plants. Wow, so cargo does dock at the harbor now. That's crazy. Gotta fix that. I have graduated. I'm doing better. I'm like like people will not have any more sway over me. That has not like this is fine. I can build this every day until they get bored. They'll just realize sooner or later that someone's stuck on stupid. So I'll just wait for them to come to the fucking realization on their own. You know that there's no wins here. There's nothing to do. You know, there's nothing they can get. So, here we go. I mean, like, if you're going to spend all that time, at least go get the loot. You saw me that I had another base. You're so stupid. Why not? Oh. They're not getting in there, are they? Oh, they are. Yeah, so... could I do? If I went, like that... Yeah, I could actually probably fix this, and I will. That's a scarecrow. Go get some wood, I guess. Yeah, I do need to go get some wood. That's really cool that the harbor docks at the fucking... harbor now. That's cool they made that change. I like that. I wonder if I could go over there right now and just get on the boat and do the monument, but I don't have bullets, and yeah, I don't have sulfur cooked, or I would. But next time it comes around, I will. I'll just go board the fucking cargo and run it, you know? Why not? Probably easy as hell. Oh, guy on a horse. Oh. What are you doing? Oh, I needed to chop... well, I wanted to get inside to leave the stone here so I don't lose it if he comes over. Yep, but I do need wood. I'm going to have to go get wood. Need another door there, but I don't have metal. 2 doors. If it opened like that, it would still block me, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Oh, oh no, yeah, there we go. So, oh my god. Well, I mean, wait, is that a wood roof? No. This is their mini heli? No, it's a... Well, yeah, I think it's an outside mini heli base in case they get raided. Or no, it's like a storehouse for their sulfur, maybe. That might be their sulfur, and I moved in right next to it. I wonder if they'll raid me. Gonna leave a sign for these guys really fast. Let's see if that like is some social engineering for those boys. If they come over here and they see that I'm here, they could just like immediately raid just on principle. So I want them to see the sign and have them think, oh, it's a solo player who wants to see cargo. And I may have even met these guys, in which case they might believe me if I say I am not here to raid, because I'm not. Here to see cargo, I do not raid. I do not raid you. It's true. They can hit me if they want to. It's a 1-by-1, you know. But it's a waste. It's a waste of your resources and mine, you know. No guns or sulfur. So I need a BP and a hammer. I guess I better go get my stone. I've got enough to build now, and I'm going to finish up the base. Might even have enough metal to do doors now, although I don't know. Need 2 more doors. They're kind of expensive, though, but it's alright. It's just more raid security. It's fine. Expensive, but it's okay. I'm boiling metal, so we'll do the last 2 doors so this fucking clown can actually pay the fucking raid cost this time. It never occurred to me that anybody would care enough to raid it, so we'll financially decentivize them doing that, you know. The amount of time it would take to do all these doors is goddamn dumb, you know. It's just, you know, and I know that they're stuck on stupid, but there is this point where even stupid is like, I don't want to be a slave to sulfur anymore. Even a stupid person will eventually come to that, you know? So we de-incentivize. I suppose it's my fault. I left the 2-door raid so that they wouldn't become a slave to it, but now I will. Now I'll make them fucking become a slave to it. You know, I didn't, like, honestly, I didn't want to, like, fuck with anybody who was raiding me honestly, you know? You won't let me do that, huh? At all? You just won't let me do that. Oh my god. What about like a box? No. What about a box if I kill that? Can I get a box? That is so annoying to me. Maybe it's actually that. Is it that? No. That is so annoying to me. Fucking so annoying. Why? Why not? It is not too close. It's fucking perfect. Whatever. Well, okay, I mean, it's stupid that I can't honeycomb that. That is so stupid. Wait. I suppose eventually... No, it's not letting me. Like, now, why not that? What, now, can I... Oh my god. I'm right on the edge of harbor. Fuck, I did not realize. God damn it. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, this shit doesn't matter. Like, honestly, the more time that I spend on it, the more they win. Like, I'm just gonna seal this up. It doesn't matter. It's like, you know, as long as it's not a cheap, easy raid. I hope that my 1-by-1 stands. I didn't even have a T2 in the last space, you know? I do not feel bad about losing it. Yeah, and I guess it's not really the best idea to advertise that I have that high qual. So we'll just hide that if we can, you know. I hate building. I just like the ability to be able to do it, you know. I don't like spending time on it. I don't care about building. It's okay, but it's like, eh. I could just stick a wall in there, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a wall, and I'm just going to stick it in there. And then I'll force them to kill the wall if they want to get to the TC. Yep, we don't want like a free raid, we want an expensive raid. So like, you know... I wish I could build another door so I could put like metal window bars so I could shoot out at zombies and stuff like that, or raiders, but it's alright. So there's a wall. So they changed the way walls work a lot. You don't seem to like that, huh? You don't like that? Come on, man. Really? Why? Why? You just won't even let me do it. Why? Why? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Dear God, why? I would know the reason why. Oh my God. Are you glitched? I don't know. You are glitched. Look at you. Are walls not allowed? I mean, no, that guy's got a wall. Why am I not allowed a bit of wall? What? Some kind of glitch or something? Some kind of glitch. I don't know. Some kind of glitch. Let's go till I get blue. What? What is this? I cannot place walls no matter where I go. I don't know what that is, but it's happening. Maybe I should relog. I guess I'll go relog and see if it fixes it, but I don't know. That might be it. I'm guessing more that there's some kind of bug with walls. And I don't even get a message as to why not. I might have to leave this on the Discord, and I don't want to. It takes time. I frankly don't care. Let them hit the high qual if they want to do that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. I realize now that it would be better if the table was in here. I'm going to see if I can fit it along the window, maybe. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's going to be hard. It'll be hard to have this in here. Kind of. But I think that works. I don't know. No, that will not work. If I get on the table, can I crawl under it? Yes, but not really, like, not in a way that, you know, so that's fine. Ooh, actually, the mixing table might actually be better as a, like, a blocking tool, maybe, like, right there. Can't be placed in water. Oh, okay. Can I put it up there? Like up there somewhere? Do I have wood? No. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't really want to advertise the fact that I have a mixing table here, but it doesn't really matter either, I don't think. So whatever. I don't frankly care. You know, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. I keep thinking that it does, because I'm used to large clan. No, it doesn't matter. Losing bases doesn't matter. Losing guns doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's a fucking video game. And none of it matters. It really doesn't. It's not like I'm a nihilist. I'm not a nihilist. I'm not. It's just that none of it really truly matters. None of it ever really did matter. You know? And to you know, to like, I think I've been getting far too upset over things that just, you know, aren't even worthy of the time to provoke the energy to get upset. I think a lot of the time I've been doing that, and I think I'm understanding now that it just doesn't matter. No matter what, I can just rebuild. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't matter what happens. And the more attacks there are, the more likely the person goes to jail. And I mean that's the actual reality. It's actually helping me every time that they show up. It's helping the case. When I slap down 600 pictures of the repeated abuse in the court trial, they will face jail time in a long bit too. Probably like 2 years, something like that. And so, I mean, honestly, I shouldn't be upset when they show, because there's just more paperwork in the court case against them. It actually helps me when they show, you know? So, I guess I shouldn't complain. And I'll set up like this, and I'll get them to come over and over again, so they can seal their own fate, you know? Honestly, it kind of feels like that. Like, all right, fine, come seal your own fate then, you know? Like, I don't need to help you. You're going to do it. You know, you're going to take the trash out for me, you know? So now I'm like, why even remark on it? I'm like, now, past today, I'm going to be like, well, got raided, bye, and just move on, build a new base down the road or whatever, you know? To who cares? I frankly, like, I don't even, you know, I don't care about that. It doesn't matter in the scheme of things. It's like farting or sneezing or coughing or something. It has no weight to the world. It has no, you know, this stuff like getting raided. It doesn't matter. It has no cultural weight. It is not something that I should fear or even remark upon. Really, it happens. It's whatever, you know. I'm gonna get up on the roof here, obviously. So. Yeah, we got a little bit of a thing here, so we're gonna fix that. That's it, though. I mean, the rest of it, yeah, like, really, I mean, yeah, like, I guess we could do a layer, just, you know, so they can't skip the doors. They could blow right here, and it would be slightly cheaper, skip a whole bunch of doors and stuff, so we'll just, you know, make them pay the cost. The real secret is they can just go right through the wall. They're piece of shit, worthless fucking hackers that are killing every game that they touch. You know, I heard someone yesterday talking about how, like now at this point, they don't play. It was Kira. He was like, I don't play PvP games anymore because the people there that hack all the time have turned every PvP game into garbage. So just let them wallow in their own toilets, you know? And it's weird. It was weird to hear somebody else say that. He was like, I don't play PvP because the community is so garbage. You don't want to go around it. And I'd never heard somebody else say that before. I've thought that for some years, but I'd never heard another gamer say it before. Much less a rich, famous one, you know. But I believe so. I think they're on their aim is to just turn the game into garbage, so that nobody plays it, so that you know, so that they're miserable all the time. Their game is to harm everything around them, which is stupid. It's stuck on stupid. It's not productive. It's not good. You know, it's stupid. It's somebody being stuck on stupid. This costs way more than I wanted to pay. It's so annoying. But I mean, yeah, it took me like an hour to set this up, right? Yeah, like I think so. Yeah, I've only been at this for 2 hours. And as you can see, I got away with the loot and the gun. They got nothing. Like I built a new base here with 10 doors and pancake and all this, and I'm just, you know, like inside of 2 hours, I invest to the point where they've got to farm 10. To like, you know, to like fucking find the sulfur to even do this, and that's the vibe. You want to be stuck on stupid, then I'll make you pay, you know, play stupid games, you know, win stupid prizes then, you know? Stuck on fucking stupid. Okay, and that's the last step. That's all of it. That's the base, done inside of 50 minutes or something like that. I'll get better and faster as I go, and now I've got this layout in my head and how to perfect it. I'll build a 2x1 next time, so I've got a little bit more room for a T2 in here and all that, but I mean, well, one of the interesting things I can do is I can take a whole bunch of wood and run boxes all along, like all along the right side, right? I can do a whole line of boxes starting here that goes like all the way, little boxes, right? Little boxes, and the ticky-tacky, and the stupid idiots are stuck on stupid, and they fucking show up every day for 2.5 fucking years, and they don't have any IQ, and they're really fucking stupid, stuck on the stupid, and they really show up every single fucking day like a moron. They don't live their own lives, they just live through other ones, and they don't have any IQ, and they don't do anything smart. They sit there, and they waste their fucking worthless lives every day, day. They waste away and they waste away and they waste away every day. And they do nothing to enrich themselves or build a community. They just bring down others and kill every game. It's a toilet now that they're there, because they're pieces of shit and they suck dick and fail and turn everything else into shit. And that's their game. That's who they are. They're fucking born losers who are pieces of shit, and they suck dick and turn everything into a toilet everywhere they go. And they suck dick and they fail really bad, and they suck dick and they fail really bad, and they suck dick and they fail really bad, and they turn the world into a toilet. And their political party is garbage, and who they vote for is garbage, and they just fucking repeat what Daddy Trump says. And they're all just straight bitch boys, and all they do is bitch boy things, and all they do is bitch boy things all day long. And their whole life is bitch boy. All they straight do is straight bitch made, and everything that they do is straight fucking bitch made. And their butt buddy fucking loves them right in their fucking butt buddy, and their butt buddy loves them in their butt, and their butt buddy is a butt, and their butt buddy sucks big butt, and their butt buddy sucks big dick, and they go right along with it and catch the same goddamn felony charge. And they go to clown college, Kong prison, and stay a criminal, and they fucking go to jail for internet harassment, which is just insane. But, you can't dream it up. These people are that stupid. That's who they fucking are. That's who they fucking are. They're low IQ and they suck dick. And they fuck suck dick. And they fuck suck dick. And they fuck suck dick all day long. And they fuck suck dick. And they fuck suck dick. And they fuck suck dick all day long. And I'll sing about it. And I'll sing about it. And I'll think about how they suck dick all day long. And how low IQ there is. And how stupid they are. And how cyclical it is. And they're stuck on stupid, and all they do is attack all day because they're stupid and they're low IQ, and they just get caught in this cyclical thing where they just get obsessed and they get stuck on stupid all day, and one day becomes 1 week, and then 1 week becomes 1 month, and then 1 month becomes 1 year, and then 2 years become 5, and then pretty much 50 years have passed, and it's one big fucking 50-year loser with nothing of value to ever show of their lives, and they don't live their own life. They just bring down others, and they're truly an emotional vampire who fucking sucks dicks and fails at every single thing they ever did. And that's all that they've ever did is fail and fucking suck dick, an emotional vampire, worthless piece of shit. I could go on, you know. The shit writes itself, and all of it's true, or I wouldn't say it. And I'm gonna publish it tonight, you know. And they don't live their own lives. They just live vicariously through other people like some kind of human hermit crab. They're a human hermit crab, except they're a garbage crab instead of a hermit crab. They're garbage crab people who don't live their own lives. And this is only to the attackers. I'm not talking to anybody else in my community. You know who I'm talking about. The rest of you guys are wonderful. Got no issue with you, you know. I'm talking about the garbage crab people. You always hear about them showing up in Amaranth's closet or voting for Trump, you know. Or like Proud Boys stand by, stand back, or whatever fucking dumb fucking stuck on idiot, you know, bullshit that they're always on about or whatever. And, you know, I'm like, you know who I'm talking about. Not you guys. You know who I'm talking about. It's the cliche moron. Living out his life as a cliche. Stuck on stupid like some kind of holy hand grenade and never stops exploding. Just attack, 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 attack all their lives. No idea why. Nobody can explain it. like nobody can explain that kind of self-destructive goddamn choice. Nobody can understand it. The choice to be a sexless virgin attack artist, you know, all their lives, and they're just not nice people, so nobody will ever deal with them, you know. And that crab is going to be in their heart and soul their whole lives I don't need to punish them or sing songs about them or anything like that. I do because it's fun, and I can do that on my stream if I want, and it's fun. And I gotta say, it's fun to make, like, sing a true song that's true. Everything in it is true. Every single word that I said is true, and it's sad. And so they're living out that fucking thing that I'm singing about. And them living out that thing that I'm singing about is bad enough. I don't need to rag on them on top of it. Like, the trash will take itself out. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was right. Like, really, you don't need to do anything about it. They're just gonna straight fucking end up in jail like Trump. There's nothing, you know, I don't need to do anything. Oh god, it's such a trip being a fucking personality on the internet. It's the things that, you know, the things that you come across, the things that happen, the things that you see. It's interesting. I want to write a paper about it, maybe, like the scientific happenstance, or not scientific, but here is a scientific paper about the happenstance of being a streamer for 5 years and all of the interesting cultural things that I witnessed, and all the garbage crab people and all their attacks that they made and for no reason, you know. The people who even apologize. I want to talk about the guy who apologized. I can't believe one of them apologized. That was so amazing to me. I was like, really? Like, when he told me his name, and he was like, here's my phone number, and like, we can talk about this. I don't want to attack you anymore. And he was like, I was wrong to do so, and I see how many other people are attacking you, and I see what you are up against, and I feel that I have acted badly, and I would like to apologize to you directly if you are willing, and if not so, then you can easily ban me, and I will never bother you again. And I was like, really? And he was like, yes. And I was like, oh, okay. You know, okay. This guy has two bases, one this way, one that way. He reminds me of this dude that I met once, real fucking cocksucker named Geo. Fucking Geo was such a fucking asshole. Fucking loser. And Geo built a China wall around like 16 grids or some 16 blocks or something like that. Only assholes do shit like that. And yeah, this guy kind of strikes me as that sort of type. They China wall everywhere, and they think that this is some kind of showing of strength or something like that. But no, it just looks like you're a loser. They aren't aware of how it looks from the outside. But I'll tell you, as it happens, like, as a solo player in a 1x1, right? I come wandering by that big fucking monstrosity, and I'm like, pfft. It's like when you see the SUVs in the parking lots that are way too big, the monstrosities, you know, in GTA. Like, you know, and you can see like, oh, that dude's compensating. He's on a trio server, and he's got 5 big wall bases that are all cooking sulfur at the same time or whatever. And it's like, dude, it's literally it's an 8-pop server. You don't need this just this fucking amalgamation of compensation. It's like you're compensating or something. Nobody needs a base this size on a 5-pop at all, you know, like at all. Nobody needs a base this size. Nobody does. Like not even on this server, not at all. And so like I look at it from the outside and I'm like, dear God, why do you have? Oh no, just die. You're not gonna die. I have to go somewhere where I can find the corpse. Yep, like the beach, right in the beach, right across from the signs. Gotta remember where this is. Right where the furnaces are. It's dark. Please die. I should have fought him, but I mean, I was just like more worried about not finding the body, you know? That's way worse of a problem. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the bed. I should have taken the spawn. I'm gonna take the spawn. Okay. Gotta go water the plants. Did I water the plants? I can't remember. No, I did not. Okay, we're gonna water the plants and look at some other games and stuff. Gardening. There we go. And they live in their little boxes, and they're stuck inside their little box that entraps their own mind into a life of abuse. And they were probably a victim of abuse, so they abuse other people, and they think that for some reason that's my fault somehow, that they need to make me the victim of their problem, which is they were a victim of abuse and they've got to pass it on. But no, you should break that fucking cycle before it becomes an obsessive fucking problem that ends you up in jail. And like, and you're a train wreck just waiting to fucking happen. We all know it. We can see it. You're going to jail. Just like Trump is. Just like Trump is. You know it deep down in your heart. That man's got 200 felonies. He's spending the rest of his life in court. And I like mocking you, and I like mocking your fucking low IQ moron decisions and the people that you vote for, but you're probably too young to even vote, or you're a liar, catfish, whatever the fucking deal is. You're a fucking crazy person, and you need to get some help. Seek therapy right away. Like, I'm in therapy for PTSD. What's your fucking, I mean... What is your, like, I mean, like have you even ever taken a step to address your obsession problem and your sickness? You're a sick stupid human being and you need help. Go seek help. And I mean it. Like, you can get therapy for free in this world if you just reach out and tell them that I can't stop attacking someone for 2.5 years. I can't stop thinking about them. I can't stop watching their channel. I have a parasocial relationship, but I never ever talk to them. I never ever see them. And I sit there for 2.5 years and I threaten their family and I mail shit to them and I cause problems, right? And like, you know, you need to seek a therapist and get help with your obsession problem. It should not be my fault or my burden that you are crazy. You know, you need to you know, you need to address that. You need to get better. I expect mighty things out of you, and this is not it. This is you being the garbage crab person that I accuse you of being. If you were to get better and become a better person and stop being such a low down toilet turd, I wouldn't call you a low-down toilet turd person because you are a toilet turd garbage crab person. And you wallow in the toilet and you bring your toilet reality to me, and that should be illegal. Take your toilet reality somewhere and get some healing, get some therapy, get better, lose some weight, get up off your fucking ass and do something instead of harassing me all day. Like me, I potted huge pots of plants yesterday, you know? Or I traveled this week out of town and out of state. Like, you know, I whatever. Like, you know, I clock 100-hour weeks on this stream. I walk for at least 10 miles every week. And, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't have the time, like your born loser fucking ass, to obsess over somebody for this long, you know? I don't have that kind of loserhood deep in my soul like you. And so my suggestion to you is to seek therapy, get help. Your obsession is fucking sick, and it will destroy you. You have left evidence for years of a repeated pattern of felony attacks and abuse and threats. And you have left years and years of paper trail evidence of this. I know your name, I know your address, your phone number, and all this other stuff. And, like, you know, and I provided this to the feds, and they don't show till they've got the case built. So until they show in 1.5 years or whatever the fuck it's going to take them to build this case and put you in jail or whatever, my advice to you is to leave me the fuck alone while they build their case. Because I'm guaranteeing you, the one way that you dodge this bullet is if you leave me alone. It's the only way. You've got to leave me alone now. You have a federal beef. You understand? You have a federal and a state beef. It's already built. I provided them your fucking name and your fucking number and your address and shit. You done fucked up and left paper trails everywhere you went. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I don't know. They're building their case. They won't tell me what's going on, but I know that they're building their case. And when they show, they're gonna fucking show, and you'll probably be an adult by then. So, like, understand, like, you know, this is going to be very bad for you. You left a lot of paper trails of repeated felonies. And so, you know, I'm going to threaten you the best way I know how, which is with the police. You know what I'm saying? Would you like the police's info? You know, or I'm not talking to you or whatever, but I can give you the name of the officer in the state case and the federal case, you know? Like, I don't know why you would need that, but I mean, it's there. You know, you can have it if you want it. They exist. They're real. They're real people. I'm not kidding. You see me. You see me in my eyes. How I'm not lying. These are real people. They exist and they are after you. You keep leaving paper trails. Leave me the fuck alone. It's the only way that you're gonna walk away from this. And I keep saying it. You think, oh no, he's just full of shit, or he's lying or something like that. No, I am not lying to you. You have built a fucking federal and state case of fucking harassment and cyberbullying and terrorism. And like fucking, like, you keep leaving paper trails like today. Keep leaving more and more paper trails that look like some kind of political fucking terrorist. It's really wise. You know what I'm saying? You look like some kind of goddamn political nut. It doesn't make you look good what you're saying. They're not going to like it. And they're going to look at you really deep because you do look like a political terrorist now. It's fucking stupid. Fucking low IQ. You know, and like, stop building a case against yourself. Stop showing up and leaving paper trails. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to put you in goddamn jail. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not gonna say it any more fucking clear than that. I don't want to put you in fucking jail. Leave me the fuck alone. I have not even mentioned your name in goddamn 6 months or something like that. I have left you alone. Do the same, child. Fucking piece of shit, clueless, low IQ child. Time to grow up now and treat me with the same respect I have treated you. I've left you alone for months. Leave me alone. I've not even mentioned you or said anything about you in months. You do the same. You have a sick, low IQ, stuck on stupid problem of an obsession that will not end. And you must stop. You must stop it before you end up in fucking jail, you worthless piece of shit. Every time you show, it's another warning sign that you're cracking and you're fucked up. And you need help. Piece of shit. You were doing so good. You left me alone for so long. You were doing so good and you fucking relapsed, you obsessed, cocksucking piece of shit. Obsession. It's the stupidest thing in fucking existence. And you're wallowing in it like some kind of shit. You're like a pig demon wallowing in obsession shit, and you make me fucking sick. Stupid, obsessed, worthless piece of shit. You relapsed today, you fucking worthless piece of shit. Go consult a therapist. You have backslid. You were doing so fucking good. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you like twice this year. You're doing fucking good, and you fuck up and you show up way too much. And you leave way too much of a fucking paper trail. I'd like to let you walk. You understand? They won't let me at a certain point. They're building a case. They won't let me at some point. They're going to force me to testify against you. I can't stop it at some fucking point. You know what I'm saying? And you wonder why I keep saying testify and case and all this. You think I'm lying. I'm not fucking lying. I built a fucking federal and a state case against you. And you keep leaving evidence. Show up more, you little bitch. Show up more. Oops. So let's go hear more about how Trump's going to jail.
15 past the hour, new developments this morning, and Donald Trump.
Maybe I should go listen to Fox News talk about how Trump's going to jail. So little fucking Eichmann with little IQ finally gets a little clue about the big boy world. You know what I'm saying? That, yeah, federal indictments exist. It's gonna happen to you, like it's happening to him. You think I'm just lying? No. Just like they weren't. They weren't lying either. Federal indictments. Jesus fucking Christ.
Judge has imposed another fine against Trump for violating the gag order. Judge Huang Merchan also had
Yeah, he
this
won't
warning
shut
for
the
Trump
fuck up.
that if he continues to violate the gag order,
Yeah.
quote, as much as I do not want to propose a jail sentence.
My job as a streamer is to talk about how much of a piece of worthless shit that fucking human being is. You know what I'm saying? It's my job. It's his job to shut the fuck up in court or get a contempt charge. You know what I'm saying? He can't do his job. He's never had a job in his life. He's a fucking pretty boy, little playboy effort who got carried by daddy's money his entire life. He's never worked a day in his fucking life. He's a worthless waste of a human fucking piece of shit rich boy fucking loser, and anybody who backs him is fucking delusional. Worthless shithead. See, he can't shut the fuck up in the courtroom like his job is streamer or something. Your job's not streamer, you fucking moron. Your job is to shut the fuck up before you lose $2 billion, don't pass go, and do go to federal pound me in the ass prison. You know what I'm saying? Your job's to shut the fuck up. You know? You can't do it. Like, you seem to think you're a streamer like me. I can't shut the fuck up. It's my job. I'll just keep on talking, you know what I'm saying? His job is to shut the fuck up in the federal court case against him or go to jail. You know what I'm saying? And he can't even do that. He's like, they're commenting on the fucking court case. That is a disgusting, like miscarriage of justice. When a fucking, like trust me, when the person being prosecuted is literally like just making commentary like a fucking Madden game, that is a gross miscarriage of justice that should be prosecuted. You cannot just haul off and talk shit about the people who are prosecuting you in a courtroom. It's not legal. You can't do that. It's called contempt of court. Why hasn't he faced 10 felony contempt of court charges and gone to jail for 10 felonies? I can't do that. I would go to jail for 10 felonies, but not me and not him. Apparently, if you have money, you just don't go to jail anymore, I guess. You know? Jesus Christ, the double standard that this low IQ piece of shit set with the low IQ pieces of shit who support him is disgusting. Look at him. He's like up there in the court case, like heckling and calling like some kind of base ass fucking crackhead criminal like Denver Fenton fucking Allen. This is the man we fucking voted into president. His ass is out there running his fucking mouth like Denver Fenton Allen in a fucking court case, one of his 200 court cases. This fucking clown, Jesus Christ.
From outside New York City courthouse, NBC News correspondent Yasmin Vasugian, and also back.
And all of them, from the right wing to the left wing, are like, shut the fuck up now. Shut the fuck up now. They're all of them. All of them are like, shut the fuck up now. Hold your tongue, you idiot. Did you ever have an IQ in your fucking skull? These people are hitting you with 220 felonies. Maybe you shouldn't piss off the judge, maybe, you fucking idiots. These people are holding their life in your hands. Like, you think that your money is just going to buy you out of court. Trust me, money doesn't buy you out of court. We love prosecuting rich people. You're going to jail.
Aaron Briggs. So, Yasmin, talk to us about this whole Trump order violation thing that the judge dealt with early this morning. And then there was a direct kind of statement from the judge to the former president about what he may be forced to do.
Yeah, go to jail for not shutting the fuck up in court. I wish I could just provide free commentary like Madden in my court case against me. But no, we actually have standards in this country and in this world. I know that he lowered the bar to all the toilet people, so they all think that it's normal to cap somebody on Saks Fifth Avenue or talk about Mexican people like they're rapists and murderers or anything like that. It's fucking disgusting. Like base ass like toilet bug behavior from a crackhead fucking lower class person who doesn't know any better. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just base ass disgusting, like degenerate fucking behavior, not worthy of a fucking president at all. What president is up at 4:30 in the fucking morning on my fucking dime tweeting about KFC and Covfefe? What in the fuck is that, you fucking traitor? What in the fuck is that? What is that?
Yeah, it was a real, I think, dramatic moment in the first 30 minutes of the day, Jose, which might be setting up what we're going to be expecting.
Yeah, like 20 more years of court cases. Yeah, 20 more years of court dates. I don't know why they think it's so interesting because, yeah, there's about 1,200 more days of this to go or whatever. And trust me, they can only do 5 days a week, right? They don't do weekends. These people aren't slaves, you know what I'm saying? Like the sulfur bitch slave is. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not slaves like this dude this dude voluntarily is for me. Like, these people are not slaves. They take weekends off. So to get through 1,200 fucking days, that is many years or whatever. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, don't kill me. AFK walked into a scientist. No. Maybe it'll spawn me close. I mean, that wasn't that close, you know? I'm having the time of my life. It's such a good day. I love ripping into people who fucking deserve it. Stupid, worthless pieces of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking straight up, dude. Like totally not self-aware. Totally not reading the room. Like, totally not self-aware of how they look. You know? And
for the remainder.
Like, this guy's totally, he's got 10 fucking contempt of court charges in under a week. If I were to do that, I'd be in jail for 10 years. But Mr. Moneybags can just come up and Mr. Moneybags the place. What American can support Mr. Moneybags anymore? I can't fucking do it. Mr. Monocle is up there catching 10 contempts of court. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Moneybags. He's like literally Mr. Moneybags on the fucking, like, the front of the Monopoly goddamn thing. I've hated people like him in my entire fucking life. And like, he's Mr. Moneybags and he's up there with his goddamn monocle talking about how his court case is fake news or something like that. In the middle of his own court case, catches 10 contempt charges. And I guess Mr. Moneybags can just talk through his own court case, I guess. You know, what, like, how much leeway does money actually buy you in this culture? If you have $10 billion, do you have to obey laws? Because it seems like he's committed 30 felonies just this week. You know what I'm saying? Shit that I would go to long jail for. I'm talking real jail. Like, real jail. Like, you know, not minimum security like him. I would go to 10 years in jail for what he did just this week. They, like, I guess just because he's got money, he's got lawyers, he can just, you know, they don't want to bring charges because they're scared of how much he'll sue them and tangle them up in court all day. That's what money truly buys you in this world, is this ability to threaten to tangle people in court all day or whatever, I guess. So it's just sort of weird. It's like sort of weird. Like, how much leeway should your money actually buy you, you fucking privileged senator's son piece of shit?
Of the trial, and
all his right-wing idiot supporters will sing Senator like Fortunate Son by Creedence at his fucking rally. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, who did you think Creedence was writing that song for? It's the goddamn Trump family. Who do you think Creedence was writing that song for, you right-wing idiots? Jesus fucking Christ, who do you think the Fortunate Son is? He's talking about Trump. And I guarantee it, some of these right-wing idiots are singing, I guarantee it, I bet my life on it. They're singing Fortunate Son. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee it. Because he is. And like, how you support that fucking richer is beyond me. Like, you must be rich then, huh? You must be rich, I guess. Like, you know, if you support that worthless, rich piece of shit behaving badly, setting back race relations 1,000 years, setting back American relations 1,000 years, setting back presidential fucking, like, optics for 1,000 years, we're never gonna trust the president ever again after him. So, you know, setting back Russia relations 1,000 years, setting back fucking, you know, like, China relations 1,000 years, accusing China of killing the entire world, accusing our neighbor of being a rapist and a murderer. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Like the base, crackhead, lowbrow, disgusting, no filter, fucked up, crazy person, bullshit ass fucking trip that is Donald Trump was the worst fucking thing this country's ever goddamn gone through, short of the fucking Holocaust and Vietnam. And of course 9/11 and COVID and all the other things that his you know, his rhino ass, he's a rhino, you know what that means? Republican in name only. His ass voted Democratic ticket for he's fucking 75 or some shit. He's 78. He's been voting for goddamn 60 years and he's been voting Democrat for 55 of those 60 years. You like that richer fucking senator's son, fucking richer fucking hypocrite fucking piece of shit? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what in the literal fuck is wrong with you? You're just crazy, I guess? That fucking privileged, worthless senator's son, fortunate one, fucking just burn people alive in Trump Tower, never worked a day in his life, never held a fucking office in his life, working the highest office in the land, getting kicked out of it. Why the fuck would you support this fucking asshole? Like, Jesus
Gag
Christ.
order. It was.
They're after him. They want to put a ball gag in his mouth because he won't shut the fuck up. He's basically a social gimp now. The social media's kicked him off. Every single social media kicked him off, except for Breitbart or whatever. And so then, who's his friends left? It's all the Proud Boy morons on Rust. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Proud Boy idiots. I don't care about pissing them off. Like, I don't fucking care about them. I've never been afraid of fucking pissing them off. I don't like them. I want to pretend that I do. Or anybody who comes with them. Fuck Trump and anybody he wrote in on. Goddamn donkey, fucking slave master, fucking asshole. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like most liberals are just too nice to say this shit. I'm not too nice. I'll fucking say it. That fucking worthless asshole set us back 1,000 years in this fucking country. And every year, I swear to God, every year my people will remember that. They'll remember for 50 years anyways. Like for another 50 years, we will remember this goddamn debacle asshole who fucked over our country, set us back 1,000 years with all of our neighbors and all of our friends, got us into like the worst goddamn epidemic in the country's history, and like all this other goddamn shit. You know, you're gonna say Obama and Biden did that? No, they all did it. They're all guilty of it. Both parties did this. They're both worthless. Both parties did this. You know what I'm saying? They're both guilty.
Of the gag orders, the former president having to pay another $1,000 now, topping off at $10,000. He'll have had to pay out.
Oh, that's one, you know, point one where, you know, 0.1% of all of his money. I'm sure that's really gonna make him stop. You know, yeah.
Of these.
God damn it, if he was a real American, if he was a real fucking American, his traitor ass isn't. If he was a real fucking American, he would have some respect for the fucking courts like me.
Gag orders.
You know, what's more American than a fucking court? Shut the fuck up in court, asshole.
This violation was pertaining to a comment that was made about the jury when the former president had mentioned publicly that he thought the jury was made up of 95% of Democrats. The other two, he did not find the former president in violation of, pertaining to comments made by Michael Cohen, about Michael Cohen, I should say, and a comment made about David Pecker as well. Let me read for you specifically, Jose, if I can, what the judge said about the possibility of jail time for the former president.
Why would you not let me get on the horse? I hammered E like 65 times. Why was this necessary? Let me get on the horse next time, piece of shit developer. Why was this necessary? I lost goddamn 20 minutes of my life because you wouldn't let me get on that horse. Come on, man. I hammered the E button. I was like, why? Why? Why is this happening? Why? Why is this happening? You know? Fine, I'll walk all that fucking beach again. Why won't you let me on the horse? I'm sick of complaining about fucking developers. Just do better. Do your games better. If the horse went live and people can't get on the horse when they press E on it, then don't make the horse live. Simple thing, piece of shit developer. Simple choice. If the horse isn't functioning perfectly, don't go live with it for 7 years. Simple. And yeah, you saw it. I pressed E. You heard me do it. Right there on camera. You heard me do it. I hammered E like 6 times on that fucking horse and got nothing. Nothing at all. And I'm like, please let me on the horse. At that point, you've degraded me as a customer into somebody who begs you for proper coding. Someone's I'm just begging you at that point to let me on the horse. Oh God, I gotta run. Let me on. And you know who I'm talking to when I say let me on, right? I'm praying to the developer gods that they someday become competent. And don't go live with a piece of shit horse that won't let you on when you press E. You know what I'm saying? But they do. They go live and they steal from us.
if he continues to violate this
the
gag.
judge looks like Orville Redenbacher. This whole thing stinks of down-home southern fat boy rich people who have been like living as like slumlords their whole life and everything. The whole thing stinks of it. People with names like Pecker and all this.
The possibility of jail time for the former president if he continues to violate this gag order.
Yeah, like, you know, so now, so he's rich, right? Let's say they give him jail time for it. They're like, okay, he spend the weekend in jail.
And he went on to say this, Jose, the last thing I want to do is to put you in jail.
This is a judge saying this. Like, sooner or later, the right wing, I know that they're in that fucking bubble, that conservative bubble filled with fucking paint fumes. And they're just inhaling paint fumes their whole fucking life. And their IQ is gone, and they want to be a jackass idiot like him and turn this country's reputation to complete shit, just like everything else that they touch. But I mean, the reality fucking is, like, this is like a judge in an American court of law. This isn't Russia or China. You can't just bully them or talk shit, you know, talk your way out of this or whatever. This is an American judge, and you must have the respect and the decorum of the fucking court. If you were anything like a real American politician or a real American, you have some respect for that fucking court, but you don't. You have no respect for anything or anybody. You know what I'm saying? It is sick. Do you understand what that makes me as an American look like? Do you understand it? And you know, I mean, I'm sorry, and I feel the same way. You think I'm bashing on Republicans only? I'll talk the same shit about the Democrats every time Sleepy Joe falls fucking asleep at the goddamn switch. What do you think that makes me look like as a fucking American? It looks like somebody who's kind of spread their fucking cheeks and running backwards in the desert. You know, it's kind of stupid looking. Every time one of these dinosaurs fucks up, it makes me look worse as an American, and I fucking resent what Donald Trump and Joseph fucking Biden and Bill Clinton and George Bush Jr. and George Pussy Sr. have fucking turned this country into, and I'm fucking sick of it, and I don't like any of them. And I'll do the same tirade about Joe that I will Trump. It's the same bullshit, essentially. Like, you know? So, like, understand, I'm not anti-fucking Republican. I'm anti-moron. They're all morons. All of them.
Are the former president of the United States and possibly the next president as well. There are many reasons why incarceration is truly a last resort for you. But then, Jose, he goes on to say, but I have a job to do.
Yep. Yeah, it's called Be a Judge, and anybody else in this country would have gone to jail or faced fines of contempt of court that actually would have stopped them from talking in court. But no, he's above the law. He's the worst element of above the law. Remember Elliot Ness, who used to go after all the fucking G-Man badge guy that went after fucking all those fucking bank robber criminals like Dylan and fucking and Al Capone and all them, all the mobsters and everything, right? Remember Elliot Ness, right? Trump is the sort of rich, corrupt businessman that we've always hated. I don't know what changed with the Republican Party. I mean, that man voted Democrat for 50 fucking years. He literally put like 6 Democratic presidents in power before he himself ran for Republican president, which is like Rhino. It's the worst for. He's an actor. You know what I'm saying? He's a television actor at best, just like Ronnie fucking fuck me in the ass with Reaganomics Reagan. And I'm sick of the endless parade of rich white assholes acting like laws don't exist and the court doesn't matter and the judges' rulings don't matter and the lower middle class don't matter, just running slipshod all over us and releasing software buggy horses and going live with it instead of just fixing the horse and all this other like various different forms of griftonomics and theft and bullshit that Trump gets up to and all this, and lying on your fucking what's one of the other cases he's up against, lying about the value of Mar-a-Lago Mar-a-Lago, and they do shit like that all the time. These are the actual bad people that we were raised up by the movies to actively fight and actively hate. This is a bad person. This is a criminal. This is the slumlord guy who puts poor people on the street with evictions and shit like this. People burned alive in Trump Tower because he slumlorded it and didn't put fucking fire sprinklers in there and all that. He lied about the value of Mar-a-Lago, and guess who pays for that? The taxpayer. You pay for that. He's living off of your fucking money that you pay, if you're an adult anyway, and if you're a fucking child and you don't know any better, you're a little Eichmann who's been fucking brainwashed, and I don't care who you fucking vote for, left or right. Just understand the assholes that you're voting for. I don't care who you vote for. You think I'm leftist? I'm not. I'm really not. I don't care about either one. I'm really not. I don't care. I don't identify as either. Understand, they're both assholes. They're both assholes, and how you support them is beyond me. To me, you're just as much a traitor as him. Like, how the fuck you back these fucking richers who run slipshod all over the lower and the middle class like we don't fucking exist, while they rape our children and fucking, you know, and thumb their nose at the court and get $200 million tax breaks and lie about their fucking value and all this other shit that criminal assholes that we were raised to despise do. You know, like Lex Luthor. You remember, like, or like, what are all the bad guys in Batman, right? Like, you know, like the Riddler. I mean, like, whatever. Like, we were raised to hate these sort of people. How you fucking vote or back that fucking criminal? Either one of them is beyond me. I mean, like, either one of them. Like, the other one's just sort of guilty of the same sort of shit. He went 50 years in the Congress and got what done? A little bit of healthcare? To me, that's just as much goddamn treason as Trump telling him to go into the goddamn the Senate building. Like, I mean, to me, they're the same thing. How you back these goddamn traitors is beyond me. It is based and disgusting. Like, how you back these fucking assholes, why they just trample us, all of our fucking lives, is beyond me. How you engage in their tribalism, their CNN and their Fox and all this other shit, how you engage in that shit. Still, after 50 years of them doing nothing in that do-nothing Congress, filibuster and, you know, all this other shit. And like, you know, look how long it took them to do gay marriage or whatever it was. They can't do anything at all. They're essentially like a cell of people with zero efficacy who run the most important, like, you know, the most important committee in the land. But they have I am more effective as a streamer with 2 viewership than the entirety of all of the government. All of the American governments. I feel that I am more effective. I feel that I will get more done if I am listened to long enough. You know what I'm saying? I will get more done than them. They sat there, they did nothing for 50 fucking years. They keep the boat running. I gotta give them credit for that. Especially the Democrats. They keep this goddamn boat running. You know what I'm saying? At least we're not sunk at the bottom of the goddamn ocean with like Nazis fucking goose stepping through our Senate building. Oh wait. Violent fucking Nazi stormtrooper looking Americans goose stepping through the Senate building. And I don't care if that's what you don't think what it looks like. That's what it fucking looks like to the rest of the fucking world. A bunch of fascist, like halfway armed, you know, jackbooted thugs who look like fucking Proud Boys stormed our goddamn Senate building and betrayed us. Now, you might think of it differently. I don't. I fucking look at that as betrayal. Now, I want to storm the palace just as much as them, but it's not to make sure that the Republicans stay in power. It's to make sure that the Democrats and the Republicans don't stay in power, that they don't have any power anymore. We've had 100 years of it, and what did they got done? Like I would say the flower power generation got civil rights done, thank God. But I mean, really, that was more like MLK got that done. You know, Gandhi got that done. Fucking, you know, Nelson Mandela got that done. It wasn't our government. You know what I'm saying? It was the people like me that won't shut the fuck up about the based reality that these Republican pieces of shit have brought to our American fucking fore for 40 years. It has gone from Vietnam. I mean, I won't lie, it's been bad, man. It was fucking, you know, it was Nixon with Vietnam, Reagan with Reaganomics. It's been pretty fucking bad for 50 fucking years. I'm not saying saying it to be hyperbolic. I will state the fucking complaints. Vietnam, fucking 9/11, the Gulf War, Afghanistan, and COVID. All on Republican watch, all ideas of Republicans. And it's all the same. The Republicans, and guess who goes right along with them every single fucking time? The Democrats. These are people who would rather have us in wars overseas than see our own people eat in Times Square. They're more comfortable with seeing tent shanties in their own fucking country than you know, it's just crazy. It's just crazy what they've turned this country into. And I will not back them. I will vote for Democrats because they're lesser of two evils and shit. Last time I heard a Democrat do something bad was when Clinton got a blowjob while he repealed the Glass-Steagall Act. I mean, you know, other than that, they just sit there and they're basically regents to the crown. They sit there and they hold the crown until the Republicans come to send us into war, poverty, and 9/11 again. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking sick of it. Like, it's a do-nothing system. Fucking Republicrats are fucking worthless. They've destroyed our country. I will not stand by and act like that guy is good. I will not stand by. I will not stand down and stand by like Trump say or whatever. I'm not stand by and act like these people are good or that they have our best interests at heart or that they aren't fucking traitors. They are. They're like traitors. They do not have our fucking best interests at heart. They rather talk through their court case than respect an American court because they aren't Americans. They don't care. They don't give two shits about American laws or they wouldn't be going up against 200 fucking felonies and felony indictments. They don't give a shit about laws. They're criminals. All my life I've been called a criminal for getting high. This motherfucker's an actual criminal. You want to make him president. Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with you? Based assholes. What is wrong with you?
I will do that job and essentially choose to incarcerate you if you keep and continue to violate this gag order.
I cannot believe what you've turned this country into, traitors. I cannot believe it. We got dinosaurs asleep at the fucking switch, do nothing Congress, 20 years of fucking Afghanistan quagmire, fucking tribalist bullshit left and right, repealing Roe v. Wade like it never existed, and all this other shit, war against women, war against black people in the fucking streets, and I can't breathe, and all the horse shit that those gun-loving right-wing morons have brought to the fore for 50 fucking years. And if you thought you were going to hear anything different from me, nope. And trust me, the Democrats are no fucking better. I'll be nicer to them because they just haven't COVIDed us. They haven't 9/11'd us. They haven't Afghanistan'd us. They haven't Nixon'd us. They haven't lied they have lied about the blowjob. But honestly, I don't know why that's the public's business in the first fucking place. Sex is something that is sacred and is not the goddamn public's business. I don't give a shit about if a politician cheats on his fucking wife or not. I care that he's a base, immoral human being that's willing to just throw his kids to the wolves and his wife to the wolves like that, or whatever choices you want to say, or whatever fucking judgments you want to make about a married man cheating on his fucking wife, or what kind of damage that might do to his community and his family and all this other shit, right? But I will say this, like, you know, I will not back it like it's a good thing. I will not listen to somebody tell me that man is good. I will not say that he is a good leader. He didn't hold any office his whole life. I will not say that he is a good man. He's up against 200 felonies right now. It's obvious that he's a worse criminal than me. I mean, I have committed in my lifetime about 29 felonies. I paid for 13 of them or something like that. I mean, I'm not a felon, but I went to court for all 27 of them or something like that and had the charges lowered or dropped, or I did my time. One of the three. You know what I'm saying? I went my whole life trying not to be a felon. This guy seems like he's headed the other direction. He's trying to rack up 1,000 felonies and brag about it in the middle of the court cases while they prosecute him or something like that. It's a criminal. You guys are the law and order loving party. You're the Republican Party. You're the ones who like law and order. Reen Balser and Dick Army or whatever his name is from Law and Order. Dick whatever his name is. Dick Post or whatever his name is. Like, you guys are supposed to be the law and order fucking party, but you have elected a criminal and you've let him you've let him commit like 1,000 felonies and deliver zero policies or zero changes. And I don't know. I just, or any reform or anything at all. And I'm like, how long do we just let these criminals, like politicians, just corruptedly like drive our country into the ground? Every time I see a Latino or Latina person in my community, I try and smile at them and let them know that, like, you know, not all of us are goddamn MAGA hat fucking crazy people or whatever. Every time I see anybody who isn't white, I'm like, oh good, thank God it's an American, you know? You know, like, like, you know, I'm sorry, but I see some of these rich white people and I don't see them as Americans anymore. I see them as the war profiteers who are trying to live fat like the Nazis at the end of the goddamn Holocaust or something like that. These are war profiteers. I view Trump as a war profiteer, essentially. He brought war to the people. I mean, it's like, it's been like that for a long time. It was like not war, but like a tribalist civil dispute between the left and the right. It wasn't war, thank God, but it was close. He damn near did descend us into civil fucking war, while idiot fucking celebrities are yelling at the top of their lungs about he will not divide us and all this. You really think this man's a good actor? You really think he's somebody that we should make the highest office in the entire fucking world? Does that sound like somebody to you that should have power? You know? Somebody who cheats on his fucking wife incessantly, lies incessantly, goes up against every Chinese, Mexican, and Russian that he sees. He's the stereotypical white racist American, you know, like, you know, kicking black people out of his rallies and shit like this, like, you know, telling the Proud Boys to stand back and stand by. Does this sound like somebody who we should have running the highest office in the land? Because it sounds to me like a dictator. You know, those are the things that a dictator does, you know, I would say.
He mentions, obviously, some of the difficulties in incarcerating a former president of the United States.
Why do we have presidents that are older than 60? I don't trust a taxi driver older than 60. Why would I trust a fucking, like a, you know, and I'm sorry, that sounds ageist, but I'm just talking about reality. I don't really trust somebody over 60 to drive at night, much less goddamn run our country. I don't. I want a young 35 to 45-year-old man like me who's got piss and vinegar where, you know, and actually, like, cares, you know. I don't want to hear about some diaper-wearing Dawn, you know. I really don't.
States who is now running for a re-election. Secret Service being one of those complications if, in fact, he was put in jail.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, shut the fuck up, deal with your court dates, and go on down to Florida and retire like all the other old people. I don't want you here anymore. Like, I don't want you fucking up this country like this anymore. You have set us back so goddamn badly. Every time I look at you, I'm like, God damn it, I feel like my people are going to pay for your sins for like 1,000 years. I hate you so much.
Deal with Secret Service as well, so certainly that he was taking that into understanding.
I don't give a shit what party he's from. I'm talking about him as a man. I'm not talking about the party. I'm talking about him as a man, as a despicable human being. Based and degenerate, cheating on his wife. I always heard he was a cokehead. That people disputed that one with me. I was like, I always heard that Trump was a bad cokehead in the 80s, and they would, you know, he was like doing lines of coke off the glass table while they did episodes of Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous about him. That's what I always heard, is cocaine on the yacht. You know, that's what I always heard about Donald Trump, is cocaine on the yacht. That's the only thing I've ever heard about Trump. They always acted like he had all this goddamn clout and all this stuff. Yeah, but I mean, he had a name. He had a household name. I mean, I will admit that. But then right out of this, the next, like, out in the same sentence, you hear things like, you know, he was a mob boss in Atlantic City. He was a slumlord in New York. He was a cokehead in the 80s, and he cheats on his wife, and he's in love with his daughter, and all this other based-ass shit that I just don't want to hear about somebody who's running our country. I don't want to hear those things. He was not any more qualified than Joe was, you know? Joe sat up there in the Congress for 50 years and did nothing. That, to me, is just as bad for different reasons. Almost worse. I would say doing nothing in Congress for 50 years is literally more aggressive sin-wise than anything Trump's done. You know, they're both sort of they both have like sat there and got nothing done for 50 years and lived off the fucking sweat of their fellow taxpayers. It's really weird. Or daddy. It's either daddy or the taxpayer, one or the other. They're parasites to me. How you fucking vote for this parasite is beyond me. You know, this parasite traitor.
Sean will not hesitate if the former president continues to violate that gag order. It does.
He never changes his clothes. He never changes his hair. He never changes his face. He never changes anything about him except for his political views, which was he was a Democrat for 40 years before he was ever a Republican. He changed that, sure enough. The minute he saw the chance of winning, he just came to your party and told you whatever the fuck you wanted to hear. But who he really is. I mean, Scrooge McDuck was a nicer guy. Scrooge McDuck from DuckTales was actually a good guy. But I mean, we're talking about Scrooge McDuck here. Who the fuck did you think they were talking about? Scrooge McDuck, there's like two guys that Scrooge McDuck is making fun of. It's Rothschild and fucking Trump. And why you thought this guy was good is beyond me. I don't know. It's not like he's giving a lot of money away, or you know, like Bill Gates has got that child sex guilt, so he gave all his money away. You know, he's not doing anything like that. He's more like he's committing tax fraud and costing you as a taxpayer money. Like, I mean, you know, these are lies. These are things, you know, that have been determined in courts. This isn't something to spin against him. I'm talking about the things he has been convicted of.
As if the former president...
He's being convicted right now of another one. How long are you going to back this fucking criminal before you realize that you are never going to have credibility in this community ever again if you continue to back this fucking criminal? You will never have credibility. We're never going to listen to anything the Republican Party ever says again. The longer you back this fucking criminal moron that's got America dead sight in his eyes, he's coming to kill us, I would say, and he's coming to set us back with race relations with almost every other country for 1,000 years and all this. And he did. He already did it. He did those things. They're done. We can't set it back. We can't turn the clock back. And so the longer that you back this goddamn traitor, this dangerous moron, the longer you back him, the less credibility that we will give you. You understand? The longer that you look crazy and back this criminal who incited a riot, like against his own countrymen and got people killed. People died that day. You know what I'm saying? So there was a cost, and it was lives. You know, maybe you don't care because you weren't the one who was shot. But I mean, like, somebody died that day because of his reckless goddamn actions. He's a criminal moron, and you want to fucking back him? Fuck you. You're no better than him. Go to jail like him. I don't really mean that. I don't mean that about my fellow Americans, but I mean, like, that's how good you are. When you back this criminal moron, two bad things happen. First is this image in my mind where you're no better than him. Right? That's the first bad thing that happens. The second bad thing that happens is I never trust, listen to, or think about anything that the Republican ever says or ever does ever again. That is the death of your party. The only reason the Republican Party is alive right now is because the leftists acknowledge that they exist and give them credence and listen to them when they speak. The longer that you fucking back this crazy asshole, the less likely we are to deal with you at all. And we will shut out the Republican Party entirely. You know what I'm saying? It's not some power game. It's this thing about don't back crazy criminal assholes. Do you think we're being hyperbolic when we say these things or anything? I don't think so. Don't back this crazy criminal asshole with 200 fucking felonies he's facing right now as we speak. Don't back him anymore. You know what I'm saying? Or I will never listen to another thing that any of you fucking assholes ever say ever again. I'm not going to view your votes as valid. I'm going to be like, no, those are the crazy, cracked, lunatic fringe assholes who backed that crazy criminal for all that time. And I'm going to be like, yeah, that's a whole crowd of people that aren't really American. I mean, they were the people who attacked Americans, you know? They weren't, I mean, you know, they're Americans still, because we were like, okay, well, we're not going to fight you. We're not going to civil war you. We're not going to imprison you for doing this. I mean, we did imprison some of them, but we basically let them walk on this goddamn traitor bullshit. We let them walk on it, even though we have to walk down the same aisles as them in that building every single day. You know what we're thinking in the background? There goes the guy who incited a riot against his own countrymen. You understand how that actually plays out in our minds? I know that you don't think of it that way, but that's how we think of it. There goes the guy who incited a riot against his own countrymen. You know what I'm saying? It sucks to say it that way, but I mean that's actually what it is.
The message along with his legal team, and I think back to last week when his legal team at one point, I believe it was Susan Nicholas, who...
God damn it! How many times is this gonna happen? I don't know. Ooh, pretty red building. What is that? I just like being on Rust. I don't care about bases or stupid pieces of shit. I don't care. I like being on Rust. You know, I don't care what I'm doing. Don't care if I have loot or not. You know, doesn't matter. I just like Rust. And, you know, just as long as I'm getting a level and moving forward, I'm good. I don't care. I don't even care that I'm not in a base right now. You know, I'm like, whatever. I like the game. It's good enough. You know. How many years in jail will the traitor face if God exists, you know?
Like to repost some comments made by some legal analysts. We want to ask the judge for permission if in fact we can repost this. The judge says, I'm not in the order, or it's not my job really to give you permission as to whether or not you can post something or not. If you are skeptical about it, if you have reservations about it, my advice to you is don't do it, right? So we're gonna have to wait and see if the...
You know what I'm gonna call the Republican Party if they continue to back this fucking asshole? And I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it, oh, you're a PCP, right? A PCP is what I'm gonna call Republicans who continue to back Trump past 2020, right? They're gonna call them PCP, right? I'm not gonna say what PCP is. but they're PCPs.
John is certainly ready, willing, able, and prepared to put him in jail if he does that.
So, Michael, what's your reaction to the judge's ruling? We are in such unusual times.
We are, but I thought what the judge did was smart, which was to say, you can go after Cohen, you can go after Pecker. These are, sort of adults in the room, and they're expecting this sort of attack, and they've been attacked by you for a long time. So essentially, it's not desirable, but
it's
not
par for the course.
But the jury is another matter.
The jury
and
is contemptuous.
That is where the additional $1,000 fine came from. And so I think he's doing a good job of sort of parsing to make sure that Trump has his free speech rights to the maximum extent possible, but that he's cordoned off that area which is off limits, and to the extent that Trump keeps, touching on those areas, he's going to keep.
It got sunny
fined.
again. I'm going to walk for like 5 miles tomorrow.
But,
and my back hurts too bad.
Courtrooms that I've practiced in always have a lockup behind the courtroom where judges hold witnesses who are coming from jails pending their arrival in the courtroom itself. Maybe an hour in one of those cells might be all that Donald Trump gets or needs to understand the seriousness of continuous violations of gag orders imposed on by a very serious judge.
It's just so wild. This whole thing is so wild. But Dave, so what are the options, and how, is it feasible?
It is, and I agree with Michael on this. The judge is telegraphing this because he may have to push the nuclear button, which is to put Trump in jail. I don't think he is going to wear an orange jumpsuit and go to jail. But I think if Trump continues down this road, he will put him in timeout. That's really what this is. He'll put him in a room and say, you stay there.
Do you really want a president that goes to jail all the time? Is that really what we become? Do we just got a Camacho now, who goes to jail all the time? Is that really what you want for this goddamn country? You really want to support somebody? I can't move. Can't move. Which way is desert? I don't remember. I'll just build another base, I guess. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. Oh, I've got to water my plants. I've been Trump bashing for like an hour, which is fun as hell. And everything I've said is true too.
But to think of him wearing
all stuff, convicted in a court of law.
Steel bracelets or picking up trash on the highway before trial? No, that's not.
So what are the facilities that exist? And Michael, just kind of explain like what they are in general. What are some of the facilities, for example, in counties throughout the country?
Yeah, one.
A lot of
Yay.
courthouses have these little rooms in there, and it's for people who need that time out. It's for contempt, and I think that could happen here eventually. But the judge knows that it's a fraught move if he's going to put the former president in jail, incarceration, and maybe that's what Trump
I didn't
wants
get that
to
one,
show
though.
grievance to his supporters because that's what they thrive on. So he's telegraphing. He's saying, look, you're forcing my hand. Please don't force my hand. And eventually, if he does, yeah, maybe he sits in a room for an hour.
Okay. Sits in a room for an hour.
Is outraged at Microsoft Xbox Live for labeling her son a
Thank you,
cheater
Rocket
and
Slaw, for the
taking
excellent
away everything he's
content for
earned
my
online.
stream.
The mother of Owen
Oh, the mother of a boy. Oh, pro cheater mother. Fuck your pro cheater mother. I already did. Fuck your pro cheater mother. She has no fucking idea what damage pieces of shit like that are doing to the gaming community right now as we speak. It's billions of dollars of damage to the fucking video game community. All those games that they profess to love, nah, they're shitting all over the one thing that they can actually stand. I hate these idiots. They're such terrible people, really, the cheaters and all that. Because it's like, it does damage to the game. It actually does. It kills the community. It hurts economies. It's bad for the kids. It's a bad look. It's frustrating for everybody. It actually has a financial and otherwise cost. It has costs. And, your fucking cheating slut of a mother shouldn't be fucking backing you. She's right about the fact that her kid's reputation was damaged and his life was damaged when he was caught cheating, and that it probably was really horrible for him, and that sucks when a kid it goes through a truly traumatic thing. But I mean, your fucking piece of shit son shouldn't have been fucking cheating, bitch. And I don't almost ever use that word.
at Microsoft Xbox Live for labeling her son a cheater and taking away everything.
But that's what he is.
Online.
That's what he
It's
is.
a cheater under his gamer tag.
Goddamn fucking right. It should say cheater on his goddamn fucking gamer tag.
And they wiped up every achievement from every game he's ever on.
Good. Fucking good. He's a piece of shit cheater. Good.
It's still
Wah, wah. Cheater lost his achievements. Oh no. Oh, crocodile tears from piece of shit 15-year-old naive little Eichmann cocksucker. Oh, crocodile tears from the pussy. They took his achievements away. All 3 years of his achievements. No, 3 years of achievements. He's been doing that since he was 12. Come on. Little bitch. Straight bitch made fucking cheater asshole. Cocksucking cheater asshole. Yeah, I'm talking about a child. Oh yeah, I'm talking about a child like that. Oh yeah, fucking cocksucker cheater. Go cheat some more, cheaty McCheaterton cocksucking asshole, ruining all the games for everybody. Fuck you, worthless piece of shit. You don't deserve the games. You don't deserve it.
Some of you may actually remember hearing about this story. I remember hearing about this one on my local news, surprisingly, back in the day.
Yep.
There was an autistic kid living in Seattle who was a huge fan of Xbox Live and playing online multiplayer games. However, outrage came when Xbox decided to update the kid's profile to label him as a cheater.
Ha ha!
The kid to become pretty upset, and his mother ended up reaching out to Xbox and...
She's like, my son is suicidal because you put cheater on his gamer tag. I'm going to sue you if you don't remove it. I don't want my son to kill himself because you put cheater on the gamer tag. And Xbox is like, oh yeah, please do sue us. We have 30 corporate lawyers that we keep on retainer for $1 million for shit like this. Please sue us. We'll take you for your house. Yeah. You trust me? Xbox is like, no. Like, trust me, the corporation doesn't give two shits about whether your son lives or dies. I don't know why you fucking think that they do. They don't. They're not your friend. You know what I'm saying? They're not after you to like, or I'm sorry, they're not there to like make you like, you know, happy or something. They're not there to look for your interests. They're after their interests, right? And their interest is to prosecute the cheaters. Otherwise, good people like me who don't cheat ever don't buy their product, right? And then what kind of Xbox do we have then? If I don't buy their product because it's filled with cheaters, then what Xbox do we have left? Nothing, right? So yeah, so no, Xbox will sue you. They will get your kid to say goodbye to himself. They don't care about that. They don't care about you. They care about the fact that they put all their money, all their time, and all of their life into this corporation that they built. And I don't blame them either. And they're thinking about that, and they're thinking about how they won't be able to feed their kids next year if they lose their company this year, right? And then they're thinking about that, and I don't think that's bad either. I don't think they're wrong to think that either. So they say, "Fuck you, sue us." And your son's a piece of shit cheater, and all the gamers in his community would tell us to treat him exactly as we did. And so we are looking out for our community, and that's probably what the letter that the lawyer sent the mother. And the Xbox is like, look, we're super sympathetic to you, and we understand that it's a child, and he doesn't have, he's not making, smart decisions. He's attacking people and cheating and hacking and all this, and he's a child. He just doesn't know any better. All the muscles in his brain that form good choices and a conscience and all that just aren't flexed and strong yet. He's a fledgling. He's naive. He's a little child in a big man's world, and he doesn't know any better yet. And so, and trust me, he'll be talking like me in 30 years. He'll be talking exactly like me. He will be. And he thinks that I'm just some old guy and it's a stereotype and all this. But no. He'll be talking exactly like me in 30 years. And he'll be like, in 30 years, he'll be like, I hate who I was when I was a teenager. And I hate cheating. And I actively hunt people who cheat and all this, right? Trust me, that's how it'll be for him in 30 years. When he has money and he has a wife or a more likely husband or anything at all, probably more like probably nothing at all. And and he's looking at his life and he realized that he hates who he was when he was a child, which is a really bad cliche. It happens all the time. He hates who he was when he was a young man. He was a shithead to me, and he cheated and hacked and attacked me all the time, and all this other stuff, right? It's all this stupid ass cliche bullshit. When they finally grow up and their nuts finally drop and their IQ finally smooths out to a gentle 72 or something, and they have to make a deal with the world about what it's going to be like to be an adult on this planet, and they understand that harming other people isn't the way to go about it. And most times, people who harm other people go to jail, right? And so all these things, that's just not going through this kid's head. He just wants to headshot somebody perfectly without having to do the work, right? None of those things are going through his head at all. So we all know that. We know that he's young, he's an idiot, he's impressionable, he doesn't have a lot of experience in the world, he doesn't know how bad an actor can be with such little, like how little actions can actually turn your whole community upside down. Just the littlest actions, like everything and everybody has huge effects upon the world, and everything is like a butterfly effect. And so he will understand sooner or later that his actions now as a cheater were incredibly damaging to his actual community, which is the gamers. Right? If they actually liked the games, and if they actually liked their community, and they actually liked being on the games, they wouldn't act like this, but they do. All the time. And we can't figure it out. It's somebody who it would be the same thing is if it was a fat kid who liked chocolate cake, and I don't mean to make fun of fat people, I'm just using an example of reward, dopamine and stuff, right? He's a fat kid who likes cake, who goes into the cake shop. This is what cheating is actually like, right? It's a fat kid who likes chocolate cake who goes into the cake shop and takes a shit all over the chocolate cakes and then forces you to eat it and thinks that is good somehow. And he'll tell you how he's so good at chocolate cake. He's so much better at chocolate cake than you. But he's still shitting on the chocolate cake all day. And you look at him and you're like, you don't deserve the games. You don't deserve the cake. You shit on the cake all the time. You cheat and you act like a fucking cocksucking asshole all the fucking time. You don't deserve the cake. You don't deserve the games. And his bitch of a mother should have fucking done something about it and unplugged his goddamn Xbox like my mother did.
News station.
At some point she broke my television. She had to do what was necessary to actually stop the obsession. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's not what we have here. We don't have a good parent, or he wouldn't have a cheater on his goddamn fucking hashtag,
and Q13 Fox jumped on the
Fuck him. I have no
story
sympathy
to
for
kind
him.
of try to get to the bottom of what was going on here. Now, if you guys remember back in the Xbox Live days, over in your
And on top of it, you're looking at the future Unabomber. He's going to hate the press. He's going to hate Microsoft like me. He's going to hate the people who called him a shithead when he was labeled a cheater. He's going to make other accounts. They're going to label that cheater. They're going to watch his IP. They're going to not let him connect on that VPN. They're going to figure out who he is. They know that he's a $1 billion risk to their fucking $1 billion company if they let him sit around and poison and shit all over the chocolate cake that the other kids are eating, right? And he's a threat to his community. He's a threat to the Xbox. He's a threat to the games. He's a threat to his parents. He's a threat to everybody. They're outcasts. They're piece of shit losers. They destroy the greatest thing on the planet, which they should love but don't actually, or they would never actually be willing to cheat at it. If you actually loved video games, you would never be able to cheat at it because you actually love video games. You wouldn't want it to become a den of cheaters like Tarkov. Look at what happened to Tarkov recently. You want to know why they were so willing to kill Tarkov? It's because all of the garbage crab people, cheaters like this kid, infest the place like some kind of toilet, like Counter-Strike and Rust. And so, you know, how many times are wolves going to come directly to me before I reach my base? I don't know. I'm just going to keep running till I get there. It's fine. Maybe I should just start building bases wherever I land. That'd be a kind of a fun way to approach this, you know? Just build a base wherever I land. Yeah, I mean, who cares, frankly. I'll build right on top of the fucking hill. I don't care. I'll find one single stone node and I'll build it one by one. Or whatever. Is that Outpost? Yeah, I'll go fuck around at Outpost, I guess. Or no, that's Arctic base, I guess. I built a base by Bandit Camp, but I haven't been back there in a while. I don't know how much upkeep I left in that base, but got a lot of bases all over this server. I just have to actually walk across them. I'm not going to actively... Well, I am going to go to the sand one, because I want to see a pretty sand day. I want to see the sun over the ocean on a pretty day. I don't care about the base. I don't care about loot. I don't care about some pissant trying to raid or anything like that. I just want to play the game. Don't care. You know? Simple enough. Fuck your bitch mother. Fuck you. Fuck your cheating ass. If you actually liked video games, you would never act like that. It's kind of like, you know, if you actually like something, you don't shit all over it, you know? I know you guys are low IQ and dumb and don't read books and don't care about education and would rather play video games than be a real person or whatever. But I mean, like, in reality, like you damage your community really fucking bad when you cheat like that. And if you actually liked video games, you wouldn't do it. And I profess to you that if you liked video games, you wouldn't cheat. And if you do cheat, that you don't deserve the games and to quit, you know? If you need to cheat, quit. Because obviously, this isn't your game if you need to cheat, you know? If you need to cheat at this fucking game, this is not your game, you know? Or any game, really. Gaming is so fucking easy. There's no game out there that's truly hard. I can't think of one. Not even Elden Ring or Dark Souls or any of that stuff they say Prepare to Die edition or any of that stuff about, right? I really feel this, that there's no games out there that are truly hard beyond, like learning Microsoft Flight really quickly or something like that, right? You would actually need some time to do that, you know? But if you were like, okay, I want to learn Microsoft Flight in an hour, that would be difficult. That would be difficult to do. You'd have to, like, actually have a very smart brain that could pick up core fundamentals very quick, and it would be difficult to do, right? But most games are not actually hard. And so anybody who has to cheat at them are also, like, verifiably bad. They're, like, verifiably fucking bad. If they need to do that, they're incredibly fucking bad because these games are not hard, you know? None of them are worth cheating at all. None of them, not Call of Duty, not Rust, none of this stuff is worth cheating. Anybody who does cheat is goddamn verifiably fucking bad. Like, if you need to cheat at these games, you gotta be fucking bad, because it is not hard to headshot somebody. It's not hard to pick up. My mother could pick up a shooter, and I guarantee you within an hour, she's gonna headshot you. because you're like verifiably bad. You're not actually good. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, so you need to cheat and all this stuff. Why? These games aren't hard. Even when you die, there's nothing really that happens. Losing bases sucks, so I guess I could see cheating to try and avoid that. But I mean, like, I really can't see cheating just to get a headshot. Headshotting people is fucking easy, even if you're bad. I mean, especially if you're bad. Most bad people probably get headshots by accident, really.
Would be able to choose what you identified as your gaming style. Like, you could say you're a pro or underground or something like that.
Or a cheater.
Like
Or a
you wanted to
fucking
label
cheater.
yourself as. There were a couple of different options, but if Xbox found that you were cheating, they would go ahead and update that option and change it to cheater.
I mean, that's
and
what they
see what you
are.
can essentially do about it.
No.
Now, Q13 Fox, they looked into this. The mother insisted that her son was not cheating, but was, quote, very gifted at gaming.
Bullshit.
She pointed out that he plays more than the average person.
Bullshit.
So he's very skilled because
Bullshit.
of it. And by Xbox Live
Bullshit.
labeling him as a cheater, it was cutting off essentially one of his only social outlets. So this news ended up getting picked up. Kotaku
That is
covered
true.
it, and they actually reached out to
That
Xbox
is
Live
true.
directly, and Xbox responded saying that gamerscore resets are done when cheating is detected to keep live fun, fair, and safe for everyone.
If you got caught by Xbox Games Pass, you were definitely fucking cheating, you fucking liar. Like, listen to her lie for him. She's a good mother if she'll lie for him, I guess. But I mean, like, come on now. If you got caught by Games Pass, you're fucking bad. You're really, like, bad cheater, you know? You're an actual fucking cheater. Because, like, dude, it's like... It's pretty hard to actually get caught by Xbox. Like, Xbox is not good at detecting cheats. If you got caught by Xbox, you were definitely fucking cheating, you know?
We are 100% confident that cheating has occurred, and they are not something that can be appealed. Details can be found here. What did they...
Okay, I hacked Steam one time by hacking it. I downloaded an EXE, right? I downloaded an EXE once, and I've got some witnesses to this, and it unlocked every single game on Steam. Every single game. You know what I did? I downloaded Spend Co-op, which was a free game. I used the account that I had hacked to play Spend Co-op, which was a free game, and then I destroyed that account. Because I don't want to harm Steam. I don't want to harm anybody. I'm not a bad actor. I'm not here to hurt anyone. You know. And so...
response from Microsoft.
Like understand, I had the best hack that's ever existed, which is unlock all games on Steam, and I destroyed it, you know? Which is what you do when you have a lot of great power suddenly and need to exercise responsibility. With great power comes responsibility, you know? Great responsibility. So I just destroyed that account. I was like, yep, and I was also terrified that they would trace it back to me as well. And I mean, all I did was download an executable for Steam by somebody who was bragging that they had unlocked every game on Steam. And I was like, that's impossible. It was not impossible. That's exactly what it was. It unlocked every single game on Steam. You could just download any game that you wanted. And I still have that account, but I don't think I've logged in 18 years. So it's probably gone now, I would imagine. I don't know if they keep accounts that long if you don't log into them. So, I mean, I don't know. But I don't want that account, and it's kind of funny, you know? And now what I did do is I came and I opened another Steam account, this one, and I bought $5,000 worth of games, you know? This is like $5,000 worth of games or something. Each and every one of these is like $60 or something, and it's, I don't know how many titles. It's not every single one of these, but a lot of these were $60 when I bought them, and yeah.
Further, back on Twitter, back when Twitter was a thing, Stephen Toulouse, who was the director of policy and enforcement for Xbox Live, actually tweeted about this specific incident, saying that they confirmed that they were cheated achievements and they gave the parent details, and then he also verified that this wasn't a he played too good situation at all. Okay,
No,
so
he was a
the mother,
cheater.
who nowadays no longer has a Twitter account, but back in the day did go on Twitter. Upon finding more information out about what exactly caused the ban, did decide to clear the air with new information. She get acquired, but it seemed like somehow someone gained access to the kid's account. Likely her kid gave access to her account to someone who knew how to do this, but someone went in and hacked multiple achievements onto the Xbox Live account in question. This was because back in the old Halo 3 days, if you got 7 of the most challenging achievements across 2 different Halo games, you could redeem the Recon armor in Halo 3. This was like a really big deal. Recon armor was like the most sought after armor. It was the biggest achievement, and after ODST came out in 2009, anyone who went and got the 7 Vidmaster achievements done would be able to claim the Recon armor. But since he wasn't doing the achievements or couldn't do the achievements, someone decided to hack the achievements onto his account for him, which then resulted in Microsoft flagging the cheating and him getting the name cheater on his account. Honestly, getting the label cheater really wasn't that big of a deal back in the day, other than it being on your profile. It still was way better than the console ban a lot of players ended up getting back in the day for having J-tagged Xboxes or other forms of cheating being caught, where people straight up would get a ban that didn't expire until December 31st, 9,999. This ban was a little bit more blanket, and a lot of people got it, especially in the Modern Warfare 2 days when J-tagging Xboxes was becoming very, very prominent, and they were trying to put a stop to those hacking methods back then. So yeah, these bans were pretty harsh and pretty strong, but they were given out. So getting the little cheater tag is more of a relic from the older Xbox Live days when things were a little bit more lax before they really had to buckle down in the competitive scene to keep multiplayer games alive. Xbox definitely didn't want their online cheater scene to be as bad as the PlayStation 3 had it back in these days. Also, just a quick side note, I feel like this is the dirtiest controller I've seen. This is, oof, I don't know, the controller that they zoomed in on, just yikes. There was also that time, it was absolutely crazy, some of you might remember this, when H1Z1 players, do you guys remember that Dead Battle Royale game, would get banned for cheating, and essentially, I don't know, the studio decided to have some fun with it and said that if you wanted to have a chance to have your account unbanned after you're caught cheating, you had to upload an apology video of yourself admitting to cheating and asking for forgiveness. What on earth is this approach? Well, surprisingly,
It's called,
a ton of people...
it's called, like, honesty. This is what we do when a bad boy acts up in our community. We say, all right, fess up in front of everybody and apologize and state the reasons why you did what you did, and then tell us why you won't do what you'll do again, and make us believe you, and we will let you go, right? And that is what an apology actually is in most real, like, you know, situations. Like, you know, that's like what happens when you fuck up in a community. And I don't know why this is so shocking to the YouTube generation or whatever, an apology letter, but I mean, this is what we do to people who actively hurt their community. You know, they have to make amends and apologize and tell us that's what parole is, that's what probation is. You have to, like, show or you know, you have to, like, show that you are recalcitrant and apologetic and you actually see the error of your ways and you're not going to do it again, right? Or we never trust you again. I don't know why that's so shocking, but it's, you know, that's actually a really good way to deal with it. What's wrong with it? Nothing.
Their H1Z1 account back after they were caught cheating. They would apologize. They would swear to never cheat again. And that usually was the end of the story. I actually don't think too many players actually ever got their accounts back after they were caught cheating. So I don't know if that was like just to meme on the cheaters and add some salt in the wound. But you know what? Being on the receiving side of someone who, like, blatantly cheats in a multiplayer game, like, it's never fun. It really just can ruin a game for you. I mean, it's ruined Rainbow Six for me multiple times. It's ruined games like PUBG. So sometimes it's fun to see.
You guys ruin games.
When they finally do get caught.
Fucking stupid, bullshit ass, fucking cocksucking garbage people. Fuck them. You guys ruin games all the fucking time. You ruin this game. You ruin games all the fucking time, and you seem to think that you're that it's all funny or good or let's all laugh. Let's all have a laugh at your fellow gamers' goddamn expense. But nah, you're just some fucking rabid dog, all biting your own fucking community. You're a piece of shit. You know, totally out of control.
Had a really big cheating problem, surprisingly. I mean, who really needs to cheat in Fall Guys? I don't know. It's probably like the guy I haven't
losers
Lingo leaderboard who I think has been cheating for a while. You just don't understand why people need to cheat in games like this, but nonetheless, Fall Guys had a really big cheating problem for a while. Now there's limited footage of this, but I guess for a little while when the main way that people were cheating was finally detected, the team at Fall Guys decided to have some fun with it and implemented a cheater island mode and essentially grouped all of the players together who were using using the cheats that were now detectable by whatever implementations the Fall Guys team were able to add in, and it would put them in a game altogether that at the end of the race where you would win everything, it would just grab everyone and put them in like a little vortex just inches away from the crown, making it incredibly hard to escape. So even though everyone could just like go straight to the end, they were all stuck, and then like sometimes someone would break out and the match would end. But it definitely led to an even more random and less fun experience, especially being paired with other cheaters, not being able to beat like real players, and then also like the game being broken to the point where like it was just random who would end up winning. Kind of ruined the game for a lot of those cheaters, and I hope that maybe kept them away. I doubt it, but I feel like cheats are at least less common than they were at the peak of Fall Guys when there were cheaters literally everywhere. I still see some people that I think are a little sus with how fast they move, but it definitely wasn't like people just flying straight to the end like it was in the earlier days of Fall Guys.
In 2017, Epic Games decided to take a bunch of cheaters to court over copyright infringement for their game Fortnite. Now, while there's a lot of specifics on a lot of these cases, there's one case that caught the public's eye, and that is because one of the people Fortnite was suing was a 14-year-old that was running a YouTube channel promoting cheats for Fortnite. Now, this was pretty
Fucking
publicized in
cocksucking
the
shithead.
gaming news media, and I kept seeing this on Twitter all the time. But to be fair, Epic didn't know that they were suing a 14-year-old, but they also didn't back down once they found out. And there was a back and forth between the court and the mother of the defendant, and they kind of tried to get out of it by citing that the EU LA or whatever, like the thing you sign when you boot up the game or whatever, is not legally binding, but I don't think the court agreed with that. So the copyright lawsuit actually went on and eventually was settled out of court. Now, since this does involve someone who's very young, and by the time the lawsuit wasn't settled wasn't even 18, all the stuff is like private and we don't know his name or anything like that. And we also don't know the sum that they eventually would settle for. But there's one more case from around the same time that we do know a little bit more information for, and that was an Australian cheater called Place FN. Fortnite would sell him for the same reasons: copyright infringement for promoting and selling cheats, and also cheating in their video game. But I think this one was a bigger operation because there was a Place FN shop and you could buy accounts and cheats and everything on there. So this was actually like a cheat maker. Now, it isn't quite known the sum they eventually would settle for, but this case was also settled as well. Actually, the money that came out of that settlement, Epic Games agreed to donate to Child's Play, which is like a charity that helps children and teens that are in hospitals. So I guess that's a good ending for this. But also the guy had to publicly apologize, and he tweeted out a statement saying that he apologized to the Fortnite community and that what he did was illegal.
Yeah,
and
what you
unfair
did is
for other
wrong.
players.
Fuck you, fucking
And,
assholes.
never do it
You think
again.
I'm the
Also,
criminal?
people
You're the
shouldn't
fucking
contact
shithead.
them about cheats
I
again.
didn't harm
But I do
anybody
wanna
doing
add
what
that
I
the
did. You
settlements
do.
probably
You
weren't
harm
massive
people with what
at the
you
end
do.
of the day because they were selling private people. I assume the kit settlement was like very low, and I mean maybe this guy's settlement was a little higher because he actually ran a shop. But hey, at the end of the day, they went after both of these cheaters, and these cheaters are probably never gonna cheat again.
Call of Duty since the beginning has always had a massive problem with cheaters, especially with the rise of online, all the way through the modern day era when they jumped to free-to-play, with Warzone being this battle royale game that anyone could access. I guess Call of Duty's been working on an anti-cheat system. I think it's called Ricochet, and I mean, I don't believe it really works all that well. There's just so many clips you'll see online of people blatantly hacking, especially over on the Warzone side of things, which obviously a free-to-play game makes it very easy for people to make new accounts once their
Toilets
accounts
full
get
of piece
banned,
of shit
they're able to
human
jump right back
beings.
into cheating.
Human
Interestingly
feces.
enough, though, Call of Duty has done a little bit to circumvent the high number of cheaters by allegedly taking the players who are likely cheating and then putting them in specific lobbies away from most of the general public. This, in turn, is supposedly supposed to make it where players don't realize that they've received a shadow ban as quickly, meaning that they'll continue to play and try to troubleshoot what's going on and why they're not doing so well all of a sudden before they finally realize that, oh, my account's probably been shadow banned. But it also runs the risk of generally good players getting falsely reported maybe for being good and accidentally getting shadow banned, because obviously a shadow ban is not as easy to tell if you're shadow banned than if you're actually just banned and blocked out of the game. I don't think the systems that they have in place is flawless yet. And then there's like a gray area as like what constitutes as full-on cheating. Is it using third-party apps and programs? Obviously. But what about things like little glitches? Where's the line drawn? Without having like specific rule sets that everyone has to agree to, it becomes a lot more vague, and it seems more arbitrary what people can get banned for. It's definitely one of the weirder situations when it comes to the state of very popular competitive game. There's a small one, but still kind of a goofy one from the game The Stanley Parable. It's that game that like you walk around and there's some like good writing and a narrator narrating your every move, and it's kind of a clever game. it's cool. Nonetheless, if you go into the console of the game and you type in SV Cheats 1, you get transported into a little room called the Serious Room, which is kind of like an interrogation room. And long story short, the narrator will go on this like tirade talking about how bad it is to cheat and the seriousness of cheating. And then you're stuck in that room until you either are forced to quit the game out entirely or, I don't know, turn your computer off, start the game over. But yeah, there's nothing you can do to continue on after you get locked here.
Now, Mother, or Earthbound as it's known here, was a 1989 Famicom video game that released exclusively in Japan. It's a pretty good RPG and it has an insanely good story. Plus, it's also pretty challenging and, you know, a little confusing. Nonetheless, Nintendo did not want anyone to pirate this game or cheat in this game, because if the game detects that there's something wrong with the files on the cartridge, it will change the way the game actually plays out. The game will actually become harder and there will be enemies added to either sections where there is already enemies and there'll be just more enemies, or there'll be enemies in sections where there usually isn't enemies. But the big thing that happens is actually at the end, when you make it all the way to the final boss on this pirate,
it just ends.
The game will just shut off.
It shuts off. Yep, that's what I would have done too. No cheating for the end, no.
So you wasted a good 50
that's my
hours to
business,
get here, and then
not
the
yours.
game just deletes your save file because you're playing on an unlicensed copy. I think
Fuck
that's
you guys.
actually pretty funny and kind of like a creative way to deal with pirated copies and
Me
cheating.
too, I agree.
Okay, we need to talk about the Bovine Defense Force Initiative. This one actually comes from Witcher 3, because way back when the game first came out, there was essentially an exploit that players discovered where essentially when you're in the area known as the White Orchard, you could gain crowns incredibly quickly by just like running around, killing some poor innocent cows, and then you could like loot their hides and then meditate, and then the cows would respawn. From there, you could just keep doing this over and over and over and over and keep meditating so the cows would respawn over and over, and then you just sell all the cow hides, boom, infinite money glitch. Well, obviously this kind of breaks the game and it was something overlooked, so when they released the patch 1.05, CD Projekt Red had an official response, and they introduced the Bovine Defense Force Initiative, or the Bovine Defense Force for short. So they added this mechanic where essentially if 6 cows are killed, a level 27 chort will spawn in, which if you don't know what that is, it's this monster looking thing. And as a new player, unless you're really
That'll
good,
kick your
this thing
ass.
will come in and make your time a whole lot less easy. If you do manage to kill it, guess what? A new one respawns. Now, on the flip side of this, players who are a little bit of a higher level could technically come here and just farm the chorts because it's just an instant respawn. But still, it's just a really clever way to stop kind of an early cheese that a lot of players could do. If only Call of Duty would have something like this for all of those poor cows that are dead across all of the Call of Duty games, maybe those cows would get to live to see, you know, a different war than whatever war that they're based on. I don't know where I'm going with that. All right, let's talk about the old Tomb Raider.
I liked it.
Because I love this one. In the first Tomb Raider game, there was actually a cheat built into the game where if you walk 1 step forward, then take 1 step backwards, turn around 3 times, and then do a backflip, boom, you have access to all weapons and a refill of ammo. Incredible. However, if you thought you were thrifty, Tomb Raider 2 rolls around and actually has the same exact button combination, except this time around, if you enter the same inputs that you did from Tomb Raider 1, Laura will just explode. Yep, she's a goner. And they later brought it back in Tomb Raider 3, but with a different input required for the cheat. Now here's the thing, this cheat actually took it a step further because someone figured out that this was a cheat, that, you know, a little homage to the cheat from the first game. But they took it a step further and posted the instructions to pull off this Lara Croft exploding cheat, but instead labeled it as the Lara Croft nude cheat, where players thought they would be able to play as Lara Croft nude, and instead, when they put the cheat in, boom, they exploded. Really clever, whoever decided to just, you know, put that on those cheating forums and whatnot. Because back in the day, the cheating forums were like the Wild West. You could just make something up, post it, and people would share it around like it was true. And I'm sure that that happened because that cheat spread around. A lot of people believed it, or if they got tricked by it, would probably fool some of their friends with it as well.
If you ever played SimCity or even The Sims, there's money cheat codes, and I mean, those are probably the most common and most well-known cheat codes in those games. But SimCity actually had kind of a funny way to deal with people overusing this cheat code. Now, in the original SimCity from 1989, if you entered the cheat code fund, it would add $10,000 to your bank account. If you did this 3 times in one in-game year, it would trigger an earthquake that would destroy your city. So imagine you like reading that there's this cheat code to get some free money, and and then you enter it 3 times because you get a little greedy, and just your whole city gets flattened by an earthquake. That's pretty funny. Especially, this was like before any of this was common knowledge. Now, by the time SimCity 2000 came out, the fun thing was a little more common knowledge, so that kind of changed the negative effect this cheat would have. Instead of causing an earthquake, this would actually give you a $10,000 bond with a 25% interest rate. And I mean, that's pretty bad for back then. Though apparently there was like a glitch where if you take out multiple bonds and then you take a real loan with like a 0% interest, the game glitches out and there's a negative interest rate, so the bank actually will be paying you. So that kind of backfired on Max's, but it's still pretty funny that they kept this up for 2 games. And I think they got rid of this like fund debuff or whatever you want to call it after those games, and I don't think it's been in any of the other SimCity games, though we also haven't seen a SimCity or a good SimCity game in a long time.
Who would have thought Animal Crossing would have been the game to implement some big punishments for cheating a little bit? But hey, here we are. Okay, like while I'm recording this, my neighbor, I think, just like let out like 10 dogs or something. It is insane out there. Like, I don't even know what to do. Now, if you guys don't know about Animal Crossing, mind you, I have a whole channel dedicated to Animal Crossing that I run on the side. Gotta get that free promo in. But Animal Crossing is a really interesting game. It runs concurrent to the real world time. So back before like mobile games existed that
That's
kind of did daily bounties and whatnot,
I like that.
Would match your real life clock, and new things would happen each day. If you were playing at 5 o'clock in real life, it would be 5 o'clock in the game, as long as you didn't like adjust your game's clock, which obviously